Yo. Boom. Bang. But ooh, I moved that in the wrong spot. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Monday. It's Monday Fun Day. Monday Fun Day. And you know what that means? That means we have fun because it's Monday. And you know, Mondays are fun days. So speaking of fun, what more fun thing to do today than work on a science lab? You know, Skibbity Toilet, congratulations on first. Camilos, congratulations on second. I really can't think of a more fun thing than hurting myself in Blender and creating a map. What up, Bogma? How you doing? That sounds so great to do today. So phenomenal. I knew I had to do this, and whew, I woke up this morning, I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to open Blender and work on a science lab. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Sammy, congratulations on third. Exactly what happened. Holy. Sorry I couldn't fetch a cat picture. The API might be down. Apology accepted. All right, so yes, we need to work on the lab. Specifically, because again, I don't really want to touch Blender right now. So we're gonna start with the GPU particles. We're gonna make little science particles do science things in the arc reactor. So let's start with that. Keep it simple, keep it going. Let's switch the goal over though. Science particles. Yep. Okay. So step one, what do science particles look like? I think that's an important thing. Kind of get an idea of what we're looking at. So we'll do like Iron Man arc reactor lab. Maybe giant arc reactor. There we go. Dang, you an hour early. Oh, that's right. Howdy, Nor. You guys swapped. No, it's currently 11:32 here, but I forgot you guys fell back an hour, so it's actually as if I'm an hour early, but I'm just doing the same time. But then in a couple weeks, it's gonna swap back. So I'm gonna fall back an hour, which means I don't start for another hour. Yeah, that made sense. Changed from summertime to wintertime 2 nights ago. USA does it in a week. Yes, that's what it is. We swapped yesterday. Something like that. But yeah, we oh man, I really hate this changing, the time changing. It's gonna be back to normal. So right now it's gonna be an hour early for the next week or so. Velcro Beans, thank you for the lurk, appreciate it. I think it's gonna be for, when do we change actually? I feel like Camilos knows more than I do. On the 2nd. Okay, so November 2nd, which is basically a week from today. Yeah, you change in 6 days. Thank you. So 6 days from now is when it'll be back to the usual for Europeans. All right, so we need to make some science particles. We'll pull up PureRef for this, and figure out how the heck we are doing this. There's like swirly bits in there that spin around and are see-through. And then this one is off. That's on. What's another arc reactor? Ooh, Star Labs arc reactor. I don't know if it's called an arc reactor. What is it? Oh, particle accelerator. That's what it is. Particle accelerator. Okay. Oh, do they not have like a picture of it on? How lame. Take this then. As like an idea. Let's delete that. Delete that. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right, so I think we have a general idea of what we're doing. We need like wispy things. That's what a science particle looks like. Like a wispy thing, but it's yellow. So it kind of looks like that. We also need to make these brackets that go around this thing and secures it in place. Oh dear, that's right. So before we do... No, it's fine. We'll do the particles first. We'll do the particles first. I really don't feel like... I'm very hesitant to touch Blender now. I was watching Mezu earlier. I was trying to manifest the blendering skills, and oh dear. Oh dear. Found an anti-Godot propaganda website / book. Wait, website / book. Holy moly. What is the website book? Anti-Godot. It's probably like the manifesto. It's a full ebook? Holy crap. A full ebook. That's wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's see here. We want to do... Okay, we'll start with the GPU particle. And I'll do it in the lab. Actually, if I add a child to this, it might end up causing issues. So I'm gonna do it outside of it. GPU particle. And this will be the arc reactor reactor. What up, Derryberry? How you doing? Good morning. Arc reactor reaction. Yep. Arc reactor reaction. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Trying to avoid Blender as much as possible, but at the same time, we need to start messing with Blender today, and it's yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll just send it, and you know, the whole purpose of this is this journey we're going on, only spending like 2 months max on a game, is just to start, like, to really get through the process. Slowly but steadily, we'll get better and better. So like, this isn't going to be an immaculate game or anything, but as long as it's at least kind of fun, I'll take that as a W. Take that as a win. So we need to do, let's see here, spawning position. We're gonna want to pull this up first off. Second off, we're gonna need a sphere, ooh, ring? Maybe a ring with a radius. Oh, the ring's sideways. That's because it's at emission shape scale. No. Why is this rotated? Ew, my phone just switched off. Ooh, that's not good. You got your phone switching off, you got your internet switching off. Holy moly. Okay, we see the ring here, but I want it the other way. There's a way to rotate it without... What is this? Nope, not that. The sadness of being broke. I feel ya. I feel ya. Let's see. And if I just do that, I mean, that fixes the problem, but it's a little... Maybe that'll work, actually. Maybe. So let's expand the height. Keep it like that. Boom. And I think that'll be pretty good. So let's see if we can start spawning something. So we'll go into draw pass, and let's do a quad mesh for now. We'll do 25 quad meshes. Okay, and as you can see, they're spawning downward. We don't want them downward. You have immaculate internet and have the fun, and you have the funds to go to Germany at the most random time. Touche. That's a good point. But you have Brainoid. That's true. We do have Brainoid. That's what gets me out of bed in the morning, actually. I wake up, I'm like, oh, I have to mess with Blender or do something, and then I think about it. I'm like, wait, I have Brainoid. Wait a second. And then that gets me to leap out of bed. That gets me to leap out of bed. Indeed. That's good. That gets you out of bed and gets you back in bed. Exactly. It's a 2-for-1 special. It's great. It's great. The only thing to make it better is if Brainoid was in person, you know? Which potential, I'm gonna be nearby. I'll be nearby. We can figure it out. Yeah. I'm just a depressed uni student. Listen, Nor. Listen, I've been a depressed uni student before. It's not fun. But you know, yeah. And the only reason I'm able to go to Germany at the most random time is because of everybody here. Like, that is the only reason I could go. The only reason. We all have Brainoid, true. Things are more complicated now. Uh-oh. Did you consider using 86 assembly? I did consider it, Fleet. I did. Are you meeting up in Germany? Wait, I'll be at Games Ground in Berlin. What is Games Ground in Berlin? Games Ground Berlin. What the heck is this? 2 days packed. What is this? November 13th to the 16th. So I'll be there for the latter part. What is it? First program highlights are live, public days, areas, content creators. There's content creators there. Is Brainoid here? Brainoid's a content creator. Are you meeting up in Germany? I'm trying to. What is this though? Thursday, business. These are the only 2 days I'm available because I won't be around for these. What does business mean? I do business. I don't know what any of this is. IGDA. Okay, I know what that is. A mixer. I don't know what any of these words mean. Ooh, send me pictures, Brainoid. It's so exciting. Replicat will have a booth in the free Indie Island spot. Free? What do you mean the free Indie Island spot? Business ones are closed to public and mostly for game devs, for meeting and seminars and talks. Well, I own a business. Does that mean I could squeeze into here? Last time I checked my personal belongings, a Brainoid wasn't on the list. Well, Nor, you know how to change it. Let's see. Public days, business days. Are closed to the public and mostly for game devs. I'm a game dev. Meetings, seminars, and talks. I don't know what any of this is. Normally boosts are 800 euros, but they picked 40 games at 200. Oh, nice, for free. That's sweet. That's awesome. Yeah, how does this... So it's like it's just a big game convention, basically. Let's look at the tickets. Yes, translate. Let's see. Oh, 35 euros? Wait a sec, that's public days though. Business days, 320 euros. Oh my lord. Plus a 19% VAT. I'm sorry, Brainoid, I will not be able to go to this. An infection of my dog was in fact not an infection, but an irritation. Oh, that's good. Got his green we got this green fluid. Ooh. You are a student / unemployed though. That's the thing. I'm not technically unemployed. I'm technically a self-employed through the eyes of the law. I'm technically that. But even then, even if I wiggle this, $80, that's 80 euros, sorry. If you convert that to USD, whew, man. So yeah, my doggo is okay. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Hey, Tebow, how are you doing? What were you working on? Wait, I have the Steam. Boom. I was actually just this morning, as I was lurking, Tebow, I was working on my little exclamation mark Tebow, but I didn't get to finish it. GD Quest assets. Oh, you were working on GD Quest assets? Is it Cosmic? Not? I can't remember how to spell it. Oh dear. Wait, I can just check my wish lists. Boom. Cosmic. What? Wild Cosmos, thank you. Holy moly. Who shouted out, hey? Who did this? Which one of you did it? Wild Cosmos. For those of you who don't know Tebow, Wild Cosmos is what Tebow's working on, and holy crap. Holy crap. Look at this game. It is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Beautiful. It's amazing. What were you thinking about? Yes. Sorry, my autocorrect decided to shout out the wrong person. Camilos. Man, oh man. Can't shout out on a cell phone, sadly. You can. You can. But man, oh man. Watching this and watching the dev of this has been crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm a secret, quiet lurker, I will say. But yes, Wild Cosmos. Trust me, I've tried that. Really? Crazy. Anyways, what we're doing today is we're trying to avoid going into Blender, but we kind of have to go into Blender because right here for our little science lab, I'll show you the game. I'll show you the game first. Boom. So we're trying to do this thing where we spend about 2 weeks to 2 months making a game. And that way we can kind of iterate and make a bunch of games pretty quick. We're just going to release them for free on itch. Just in preparation of becoming good enough to release something on Steam. So yeah, we got this little grappling thing. We got some rockets coming through. We got, oh, lag. We got a lot of lag. I might have just crashed the game. Oh, there we go. Okay. But yeah, we got like this smashing ability. We got this, boom, a bouncy goo ball that bounces around. It's gonna act like a grenade when we mess around with it. And of course we have rockets that will chase you, and you kind of have to jump around and dodge all the rockets and whatnot. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, kind of like a roguelite element to it where you get upgrades. Not really sure exactly where we're going with this. I'm really not. It's just supposed to be a quick, small game kind of deal where we can practice, get good, and then we can eventually get good enough to where we release something on Steam. Spend like 6 months to a year, work on something good. Yeah. Like the message disappears, and the shout out doesn't happen. Oh, that's really weird. Really weird. Spider-Man Simulator, kinda. Messages tried in normal chat and mod view. That's strange. But we were also looking at, we're going to Godot Fest in Germany on November 10th and 11th. We'll be there for a whole week though. So we want to go meet up with Brainoid. But Brainoid's going to be at this Games Ground thing, whatever that means. Oh, you're going? I am indeed, Tebow. I am indeed. Yes. I'll be going. We have our flight. We have our hotel. We got a little bit of money for food. We'll figure out the rest. But yes, I'll be going for about a week. We're going to be hanging out with the people I know that are going. are gonna be Hypnotic, Irad, Conrad. I think Dino Cries is going. Those are the main ones I really know. I think so. And then we got a special interview at a special location, which is gonna be good. I was invited to come to the fest, but social anxiety got the better of me. Oh man, TiVo. Man, oh man. I mean, I assume the invite's still there. I assume it's still there. I would definitely say you should go. Cause like, if you're feeling the social anxiety, you can always either A, just not talk to anyone and then just enjoy all the stuff around. You could B, put on a hoodie and hide. Or C, you can just walk up to me and be like, yo, Cavino, I don't want to talk to anyone. And then I'll be like, no problem. And then I can just walk around and then pull everyone's attention when they go to talk to you and be just a weirdo. I would have gone if I didn't have to rob a bank for a ticket. That's true. I literally just have to take a train to come. But now it's a bit late to look for hotel and stuff. Yeah. The hotels are, I mean, I'm sure there's openings in the hotels, but I will say the hotels really are a bit expensive. A bit on the expensive side. Where is it? Venue Direction Hotels. Yeah, they're a little expensive. A little bit on the expensive side. So that's understandable. But if you figure it out, definitely should go. Definitely. Especially if it's only a train ride. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. And also, Nor, we listen. You had a ticket available. You had one available. What is that? So this is for the thing that Brainoid's going to in Berlin. How the heck am I getting to Berlin? Nope, don't want charity. It's not, listen, Nora, it wouldn't be a charity case. It wasn't gonna be one. And I'm too busy. That's the real one. The real is you just hate us. That's what it is, 100%. So we're looking at this, at the Games Ground thing, and then we got to get into dev for sure. This is looking a little on the pricey side though. My exams start 8 December. I'm cooked. You got like over a month. You're chilling. Over a month for exams, no problem. No problem at all. Let's see, public cosplay ticket. Well, I'm not cosplaying. 4 days included. Oh, including the business days. Oh, okay. So I'd only be able to go for these 2 days, but even then I'd have to pay for the full 4 days. And that doesn't make sense. Dang. I wonder what time it ends at. Cause maybe we go to Berlin for a night. Like we'll go in, we'll go out to dinner with Brainoid, and then we come back. Could do that maybe. I just feel like I'm like in Europe. I'm the closest I'll be to all these super cool people, and it's like I want to take advantage of that. All right, so let's go back to our particle system. So we're trying to make a arc reactor, a little thingy. How the heck are we gonna do this? We obviously start with a sphere surface. I think this is a sphere surface. Oh, a ring. It's a ring. We want to first mess with our accelerations. Camille's with a 5-day streak. Whew. I knew you just wanted to take advantage of us. No, not like that. I meant take advantage of the opportunity given to me, to where it's like, oh my lord, I can finally meet Camilos. This is a huge deal. This is a big deal. I can finally start meeting all of the mods in person. That would be awesome. That would be really, really cool. I think it'd be really cool. Take them out to dinner. Get them a drink or something. Like, I think that'd be so cool. So cool. Let's see. I mean, we still got plenty of years to go. Plenty of years to go. So it's not like I'm in a rush. Like, I don't have to like, oh my God, this is my one chance ever. We'll probably go next year as well. Kavino just offered me a dinner together. Is that a date? It depends, Camilos. Do you think it's a date? Actually, nope, it's not, Camilos. No, it is not. Nope. What up, Munglo? How you doing? It is not a date, Camilos. I am off the market currently. I am off the market. Married, actually. Married to Freedom Forge Studios. So I can't, no, it's just a business meeting. Yeah. Business meeting. No. All right, let's see here. Ring radius, we got that. Animated velocity, or orbit velocity? What does that do? I don't know what it does. Oh, they're orbiting. Okay. It's kind of working. Truples are a thing. A truple. I don't think I've heard of a truple. Don't think I have. That's too much for me. That's too much. A truple is too much for me. Too much. I can barely take care of myself. Well, I can take care of myself pretty good. But like taking care of someone else and taking care of Freedom Forge Studios, that's too much. Too much. Okay, so we got the orbital. We can flip these draw passes. Let's make them like 2. And then I need to face the Y. Ooh. There we go. It's kind of working. Then if we extend the X to 3 to 6. Okay. It doesn't look good because they're spawning how we want them to, but they need to like move. They need to like interpolate, rotate, tween. Other words that mean to go from A to B. So to do that, what we can do, wait, let me look at this side too. That's an issue. Oh, wait. We can do a, keep it that way, but we can do a particle billboard on them, right? And that would give us a better thingy. Let's switch their time to 10. Interp to end. Causes particles in this node to interpolate towards the end of their lifetime. What does that look like? They're not moving. Okay, that's fine. 60 FPS always. Explosiveness, fine. Interpolate. Makes particle movement smoother. Fixed FPS is lower than the refresh rate. Trails, drawing. Collision. I think what we need, particle flags. Maybe the particle flags are aligned. And then I remove this. No, that's still doing, How do I do a particle billboard though? I know there's a way to do it. I think it's gonna be, we could also do some radial acceleration, right? What if I do that? Oh, don't do that. Nope. That's going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. 0. No. No. Maybe it would be linear then. Dampening. Oh, it could be on the material itself. That's probably what it is. On the material itself. Tricky hasn't been in 3 months. That's true. Wake me up when it's Friday. Oh, Sammy. When it's Friday. Let's do a simple shader here. So we'll go to resources, shaders. Oh, I already have an arc reactor. Oh, that's from the other thing. Okay. So this will be the reactor particles. We'll do a visual because we're trying to keep it simple. And then we'll go not modes, flags. And we should be able to do a unshaded we're gonna want to do, ooh, what is particle trails? Let's turn that on. And oh, we do particle trails and then we turn the trail on here. Whoa, what are you guys doing now? Ugh. Okay. Let's remove the align as well. And now I just don't see them anywhere. Cool. We want orbital. We want, oh, mode maybe? Call, disable. So we should be able to see them better. Stencil, draw pass, render priority, geometry. Where is the, isn't there, am I going crazy? Isn't there a particle flag of some sort? Oh, particles? Oh, whoa, what did I just do? I've never seen this. What is this? Oh, it's a type of shader, a particle shader. I've always just used spatial or like canvas item. Huh. That's cool. Okay. Depth, that's fine. Cull is on back currently. There should be a underdo. Well, let's just make them spin, I guess, first. We could just make them spin first. But we could also get a nice texture to shove on them. Just so it looks like it's like a thing. We could use the same texture we used from the explosion flares. I don't think that's gonna look good though. I think instead we could just use the, I think I have like a lightning bolt type of streak from good old Leilu. Right here, Leilu noise pack. Oh, that's the zipped version. Flare. Oh, we also could do flare textures. Nah, I don't think the flare texture is gonna have it. There it is. Boom, boom. Here we go. Yeah, I think we could do. No, we don't really have what I thought we would. That would be cool to put in as like a second one. That's more of a flare out. Could work. Smoke? Smoke would be cool to put in there as well. Let's go back. We have another set that we can work with. Where are they though? Doe, K-Kit, Kenny, Explosions, Leilu? No, that's the same thing. It's working now. Is it working now? It is indeed. It is indeed. First textures? Nope. Hut. Trying to think what would be. I might have to just straight up make this in. We can try using the material maker again. Because material maker seems like it's something that I should really learn how to use. Oh, we could do an aura. But that would be on the bottom. That would be going this way. We need, actually this might work. Or even this. One of these two could work. So this is more of like a flame type thing on the bottom. But if we make it yellow, maybe that will work. Maybe. Let's try that. So we're gonna copy it. I just want to get work done. Boom. Then we'll open a new window. Bring it down. And then find our project. Boom. Resources, textures, paste. And it's called Wave 43. So Wave 43. Put it in. Yeah, that should work. We're gonna take the color data from it. And let's just shove it into the albedo first. Okay. And then before we do that completely, we need to rotate these guys. And then we'll also, of course, be removing the black from it, switching it to yellow. But to do that, we need to do display. No. Where are these flags? I know I'm not going crazy. I know there is, here we go. Z billboard, Y to velocity, Z billboard plus Y to velocity. Whoa. Maybe just Z billboard? Nah, not Z billboard. That's not the one. Yeah, that's not the one. Are there no flags? Particle trails? No. Stencil? There's gotta be a... I don't know where I'm missing the thing. Okay, what if I instead, I'll go to the past. We'll turn trails on. Face Y. Yeah, actually, I should probably face Z. Because you can't see that right now. Let's remove that. Where are they? Uh-oh. Face Z? Why am I not seeing any of the particles anymore? Oh, there's one. Let's remove that completely. Ah, there they are. I see. So face X. Let's remove the orientation flip on them, and we'll do the orientation on the other thing. On the other thing. Which is under process material, maybe? Drawing. Z billboard. Disable the Z billboard. Okay, there they are. Now we go back to the draw pass and we'll do face Y. There we go. That's what we want first. Now we need them to billboard properly, which should be under a flag, right? Turn on particle trails as well. Oh, it doesn't like that. Exotic Lab, how you doing? Exotics Lab. Plural. Oh, it does not like particle trails. Unshaded, fog, repass. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe a particle billboard didn't exist. Okay, that's fine. Now we attach you, and then we need to remove this. Let's actually get them spinning first. Get their movement first, and then we can mess with their looks. So in the process material, if I do not particle flags here, we want to do not position, some velocity, initial velocity. Okay, they're moving outward. Turn that off. Then in that case, we'll need orbit velocity, 1 to 2. I don't know if they're moving. To 10. Shouldn't orbit velocity be making them like, you know, orbit? Maybe it can't be on a whatchamacallit? on a what do you call them? A ring. Maybe that's the whole problem. Is that it's a ring? If I put it on a point, what happens? Go F. Okay, it just stays there. A sphere? Nope. So it did look like that the ring was the better play. Yeah. There's the ring. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you, Tebow. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. And thank you for the raid. What's going on? We're currently working on a particle accelerator, trying to figure out how are we going to get these particles to spin around like that. That's what we want them to do. Now, I guess I could just have them stay there and then just rotate. So I could just wrap a whole thing in a circle and then rotate it. And then I just take the UV but that would look flat. That would look too flat. Yeah, that'd be far too flat. Because that would work. I just take a cylinder, I put the UV on it, and then I UV pan it as I'm spinning it, as I'm spinning the node itself. But that would look like flat, and I don't think that would look good. So we need these shapes to do things. And you know, maybe that's, instead of using a quad mesh, we instead of a quad mesh, let's use a capsule. And then we'll make the radius of the capsule 1, height 4, height 8, stretch it out so they're long. What is a science particle? It's what we're working on right now, Sammy. Like the particles you see when you're doing science. These things. These guys right here. We're kind of going for this. Something like this. It almost looks like it's a screw, actually. Oh. Wait. That might be the secret. We do a screw texture, or a screw mesh that goes around on the inside. We spin the screw mesh as we have the UV panning going on, making it look like they're moving, but in reality, it's just staying still. And then we don't use particles. That actually might work. Wait a second. Let's try that. Because I can go into Blender and I can make a screw. That's not bad. Blender. Lab. I do have to be very careful with the unwrapping. I do have to be careful with that. So we'll take the reactor glass, hide it. Next, what we'll do is we will create a mesh, and it will be I think a cube is what you want to do it on. But maybe a cylinder. Or a plane. A plane is what you actually want. And then we'll edit mode, grab it on the Z. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. That's why. Okay. And then let's scale this times 2. Maybe to 4. Yeah. We'll add a modifier. And we'll do a generate screw. Okay. Yup, like that. We need it to be... I can do a couple more iterations. Let's do 10 meters. We'll do a couple iterations of it. We then need to make it follow a path. So then it turns into a circle. And then we just add iterations to it. Yeah. Can I move this out of this? Yes, I can. Boom. Okay. Now I need to do a edit mode off. Then we do a mesh, or sorry, a curve. We'll do a circle. We will do radius of 20. Edit mode. Grab it. Boom. Like that. And then I keep doing this where it's I keep putting it in a little collection. There we go. And then we need to do take the screw, add another modifier, being a curve. Should be deform, curve, object, circle. Know what I need to do? Deform axis, Y. Oh, wait a sec. Kinda. Maybe the X? I think I need to line these up better. I think that's what I need to do first. Edit mode. Let's grab it on the Y. We're just gonna, whoa! Wait, what the? What did I just do? Grab it on the Y. Oh, because it's attached. That's what I did wrong. I need to remove that modifier first. So let's go into it, remove that. Then I take this guy, edit mode, grab on the Y. Grab on the Y. Oh, because it also has the screw attached. I see what's going on. I see. Whoa, why is our music already... Oh, because I don't have shuffle on. Durr. Boom. There we go. Then we should be good. Sounds like a great way to make science particles. I think so. Edit mode, so grab on the Y. Boom. Let's set the origin to geometry. All transforms. Reset origin to geometry. Okay, good. Now we create the screw. But before we create the screw, we need to edit, rotate on the X-axis by 90 degrees. Let's turn off the faces. I don't want to see those right now. Okay. Now we add, wait. Let's edit mode off. Transforms. Origin to geometry. Good. Now we add the screw. Screw. And then okay. Let's not do that yet. Let's mess with the screw. Screw. But I don't want it on the Z. I want it on the Y. Yup. Just like that. We can add iterations later. Let's do 75 on the screw. And now, axis. Wait, because... Oh. Oh, that puts it in the center, so you can screw around it. Ooh. We're not going to do that yet, though. I want to do this. I think this path thing's going to work. So we'll deform to a curve. Boom. Oh. Hello. Wait a sec. Kind of working. I need to set the curve, though, because the curve's not in the right spot. The curve needs to do all transforms and then set origin to geometry. Now I can do the deform curve in a circle. Go back to the screw. Oh, wait a sec. Bring the screw down a bit. Actually, iteration. Ooh, I'm going to McDonald's because I have a 2-for-1 coupon. Be right back, baby. Oh, appreciate the lurk, Jeff. Jeff. Going to McDonald's. Okay. New plan. I think we're on the right track. But what we need to do is we need to subdivide. Because that's what's going on here. There's too much. Unless I can... Wait, maybe that will work. Nice, screw more. Maybe screw less. Go to 50. And then do 2 iterations. Like that. Ooh. This is kind of working. Kinda. I think what we need to do is subdivide the crap out of this. How you doing, Gamian? Like that. Yeah, that makes it look a little bit better. A little bit. And then we need to also scale on the Z. Like that. Okay. I think we're cooking. I need this to somehow connect while still screwing, which would be 4 iterations. Although it kind of screws on top of itself. But I think this will work. I think. And then if I can take the whole... Oh, let's not do that. So let's... Apply. And that did not do it. Huh. Why did applying that break it? Maybe I have to make the plane a child of the circle. And then what I do is I grab the circle, edit mode. Whoa. Circle in the object mode. Edit mode. Grab on the Y. Ooh, it moves it. There we go. Oh, it like... Ooh, what the heck did I do? Huh. I think I do need to apply the modifiers. But applying the modifiers will break it. Unless I apply the screw only. Then if I apply that... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, that worked. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Here we go. Grab on the Y. And now drop the walls. Drop the walls. And then grab on the Y. Grab it on the Z. And then scale Shift Z. You're not scaling Shift Z. Why? Oh, it might be... Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Scale Shift Z. Undo. Just scale it. Scale it on the Z. Scale it out. Bring it back. Maybe. Just maybe. That will work. But then I need to do a unwrap. Let's try smart to start with. Go to the UV editing. Oh dear. Yeah, I was concerned about that. Let's try angle-based. Nope. Conformal. Minimum stretch. Oh, minimum stretch is kind of better. Sorta. Maybe a screw is not the play then. I thought I was cooking with some bright idea. It's not looking like this is the play though. I thought that would work. I really did. Unless the Bezier curve's the problem. And instead, we scale Shift Z. And we make the curve. Oh. Delete the plane. Grab this on the Z. Scale this outward. Like that. And now, in it, we add... Oops. We add in a... Add modifier? Generate screw? That's a big screw. Whoa, I made a ball. Kinda works. It's just absolutely massive. Ooh, wait. Bring the screw down. It doesn't look very screwy. Whoa. It is screwing. Oh, I see. Hold on. You know what else is massive? What? 2? Oh. This isn't what I want though. Because I need this to go around. Object screw? Crank those iterations down. No. Okay, new plan. What if we do convert to mesh, and then we add a solidify, make it thick, like so. Even thickness. Low taper fade. I do need to get a haircut. That is a good point. That is a very, very solid point. But I'm waiting. I'm doing the math. And if I get a haircut just a week before, then my hair will look good for Godot Fest. Which means I need to get a haircut like Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday. So then I can finally get a haircut and then we'll be good. Maybe it's not a solidify. And then instead, we now generate the screw. I really thought I was cooking with this idea. And I feel like I'm on the right track. I'm just doing it wrong. I know who Wednesday is, but who's Thursday? You don't know Thursday? Thursday's the day we don't stream. All right, let's try a new idea. Delete the Bezier. We go create. I really think it is just a circle. What if we do a cylinder mesh and then we screw the cylinder instead? What does that look like? That doesn't look good. Oh dear. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I see how it's making it. Oh. So if I rotate on the X by 90, is this gonna change anything? I need to apply that. And then we screw it. Then it makes it into a ball. But if I go off the Y, finally got the first gun of my game. Let's go. That's awesome. No. Off the X. Then yeah, we definitely need a plane. It's definitely a plane first. That we rotate on the X by 90. We scale it on the X. Like so. Scale it on the Y. Or on the Z. Like that. Then we generate a screw. Over the Y. Like that. And if I scale this, what if I were to subdivide it? Nothing's really happening. So I'll subdivide it once. Okay. I still need to draw. It's bullet spray, but I have the system to make it just about any gun I want finished. Nice. Now the most work that needs to be done is create a gun is the sprites. Oh wow, that's awesome. Dang, so you got everything else and you just have to make or at least for the gun. Okay. Now, how do I curve this? That is the question. Let's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. 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 I accidentally grabbed everything. Regenerate a screw. Which is there. Over the X. Now you're not working. Oh. We'll do a screw of 10. Let's use AI for all art. Strategy pattern for the win. Let's go. I think AI can make some decent art, but at the same time, I don't know how well it would work. Okay. Okay. That's looking good. Let's now grab it on the Y. Grab it on the Y. On the Z. Can't grab it on the Z. There we go. We gotta scale it out for sure. It's gotta be like that. I don't like it like that though. Let's do it this way. Scale Shift Z. No, I don't like that either. And then rotate on the Z by 90. And then boom. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, what if I screw this axis object? This. Oh! Oh! Hang on. Iterations. Bring it down a bit. Oh. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere. Kind of. I don't think this is gonna look good though. Yeah, the only option is just screwing it like that. Not the play. How do we screw something around it? Or put a screw around. That's what we need. It's something like that. What up, Sir Drippy? How you doing? Because the particles just aren't it. Good. What about you? Doing pretty good. Kind of lost. We're trying to figure out how to make this do things. Maybe the solution is in the particles. And what I need to do is hit it with a... We already have orbital going. But that's not like a thing. Orbital velocity. Doesn't say what it does. Okay, that makes it go outward. And if I do linear, what does linear do? That still makes it go forward and down. What about a tangential? One. Wait, it's moving. It's moving. 5. No, and it goes off course. It starts to do it. It starts to do it. It starts to. What if I do a curve and then I start it going, then it comes down? It's kind of getting there. It's like starting to go around. It's starting to. Let's try -1, 1. And the secret was doing this curve. Now it's not moving. Gravity? Orbital velocity. Let's do Godot, how to make particles fly around object. That looks like 3D. Try that out. There we go.
Hey everyone, I hope you're having a great day. So now that 4.2 is finally out, I wanted to put a particle effects tutorial together for you.
Okay.
This is going to be a deep dive tutorial looking at the various settings that make up the particle effects system in Godot.
How are you doing that?
Now there is a lot of excellent documentation on the Godot website already about particle effects, and I'll put a link in the comments below. But for those of you that maybe prefer to see a more visual example, then this tutorial may be
the Ring of Fire is cool. Yeah.
I'm certainly not an expert.
The Ring of Fire is cool, but I'm looking for something more like this one or this one. And then I'm just gonna make it thick.
Make a lot of sense.
What up,
to me,
Seshmara? How you
I'll
doing?
point that out as I go through them. And if you do see or know something that I've missed, then please comment below. That'd be really appreciated.
Wild.
So this is going to be a two-part tutorial. In this part, we'll cover the basics, although by basics, that's pretty much 90% of what you need, like the effects I just showed you. But in part 2, we'll go through some of the more advanced topics like turbulence, collisions, sub-emitters, etc. Things that would make this video
like a
longer
bit
than
of a
it already
deep dive.
And
I think I need this.
The linear acceleration and those sorts of things.
He's doing a deep dive, which is good, but not for right now.
The ones I really care about are Align Y and Rotate Y are kind of the key ones here. You can disable those, like I say, if you're using quad meshes, it doesn't really matter. So that's the particle flags. Let's make this a bit bigger.
Okay, so that's how to get things.
And there we go. You can see, you get a real idea now
appearing in a
of the
circle
sphere that it's using as its emission point. Okay, now at the moment it's just kind of just
we don't need that.
emitting
We
at
want
any
them to
point in there.
spin,
But you
though.
get the idea now. You can see that it could emit anywhere. This is very useful if you want to have perhaps a sphere object that you're not using gravity on, and and just allow you to kind of create a sort of sphere
cool,
look.
though.
The other one you can have
Pretty
is sphere
basic.
surface, and for that to be more visible, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the draw pass back to a sphere
What else
and make
does
it
he
very
have?
small. Something like angular velocity. Now I'll have to
Okay.
bring this right back down again. I'll be honest with you, I'll probably change the spread as well on the velocity here somewhere, is it? Spread, here we go, I'll set that back to 0. There you go. Now you get a feel for the directional velocity. Let's just reset those.
That's cool. That's a point in the directional.
If we set it to 0, let's do 0 and 1. Now we can get a feel for. Allow you to adjust the accelerations if you wish.
Very interesting. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The website, and it gives a an interesting effect if you want to create.
We're looking for something that spins around though.
Depending on.
We know how to do all this.
This is definitely something I've used. Sorry, what have I just done then?
It's a lot of particles.
Curve texture.
Holy.
Click on the curve, new curve, and then if I'm lucky, I can do that. Curve, new curve.
Okay.
On here. And an emission curve, again, this controls the emission level.
I don't do much VFX yet. It's nice to see.
Okay, so let's...
VFX are so important, though. So important. I mean, it's what... Like, this is what I'm trying to learn more about VFX, because... Look at this goo rope. Without the VFX on the goo rope, it'd look a little boring. And, like, half the time, you don't really notice the VFX until you don't have them. So like for this, we have particles of rocks flying out, we got the ground one, and we have a camera shake going on. 3 different components just to make the smash feel good. The rockets, they of course have fire, they have explosion, they have a placeholder sound effect, they have a little spin on them. I think VFX are super important. And of course, they have a camera shake as well. I think it's like what makes a very boring thing
Let's get
more
started
fun.
with a nice easy one. What we're going to do is we're going to create this spinning sphere.
This is
here.
what we want.
It's got a few characteristics about it. Its alpha comes in and out, and obviously.
What's the purpose of this minigame? It's really to go through the process of... So it really comes from, how do I make good games? And the thought there is I just have to keep making games. And by going through the process of making games more and more, all the way to completion, I can then kind of speed up my learning process. So by continuously doing a thing over and over and over and over and over, I'll eventually get better at it. And then we can move on to posting something up on itch, or not on itch, on Steam, because all these we'll put on itch.
As you can see, it rotates. So the rotation is actually done by
this is what I want.
Everything else we'll do using particle effects.
Wait, the rotate's in a script?
To our scene.
You're telling me this whole time I could have just rotated it through the script? You're kidding. The thing I was trying to look for doesn't exist, and instead you just have to.
Okay, so I have added a directional light 3D
but what is
camera
he
3D to our scene, so we can take a look at what it looks like when we run it. May need to move these, but for now, here on point, we can choose sphere surface.
Yeah.
We'll go to our draw pass here.
Okay.
Click on down, and then we're going to add rotation speed.
What does he rotate? He's rotating the particle.
And now if we run this, okay, it doesn't look to be rotating. And I think I know why that is. We need to go over to the drawing, which I've now lost. Where are you? Drawing, there we are, and click on local coords. And the other thing was that it was not, it was gradually fading in. What we really want to do is have that pre-processed, so it's already started. So let's try 20 there. Okay, now if we click on 3D now, oh, we may I think that'll be okay the next time it does the pre-process. Okay. I think it's just taking its time this time. But if I turn this off, we may have to wait a few seconds. I feel like this is a slight bug in Godot here. You have to wait for it to finish and then turn it back on again.
I do want to rotate it then in the script. Okay, I'll just do it normally.
Pop, there we go. This is much better. And now, it may well, our script, now that we've turned the local coords on, if we run it again, what do we have?
That's literally it. It's because he's doing local. Holy moly. This whole time I was trying to make it like... I see what's going on. Remove this. Okay. So we need a scale then of 1 to 5. 5 is massive. 1 to 2. We're going to switch... Actually... We're going to switch this out for a quad mesh. A quad mesh. We're going to face Y. I think we might do a panel instead though. Quick load. Oh, I didn't save material, awkward. Shader material, quick load. That's the arc reactor, reactor particles. Okay, I think we don't want a quad mesh. Let's try doing a plane. And then on the plane, I have face Y, but I need that to billboard. And then we can shader material, quick load, reactor particles, go into the shader, blend mode additive, and then unshaded, wireframe, UV2. Is there not a billboard? I thought there was like a particle billboard or something. There's a Z billboard. Oh. There they are. So confused. Face Y. Go into the particle. Particle flags. Spawn position ring. Angle? No. No direction. Then we need to do display scale. We'll do probably 1 to 5, but not yet. Instead, we can rotate this then. So we'll do a transform. That's rotated 90. Rotation order. Boiler. No. You need a haircut. Good morning, by the way. I agree I need a haircut. I'm getting one either, I'm hoping Wednesday or Thursday. I'm trying to wait as long as possible because, well, not as long as possible. I'm trying to wait about a week out from Godot Fest. So in that way, I don't get a haircut now and then have to get one right before. That wouldn't be good. So I'm trying to wait like a week before. That way, if they mess me up, no problem. Grows back in a week, we'll be set. So I'm just holding off for the rest of the week. But it is getting so bad. So bad. The back of my hair is so long that I can almost make a ponytail with it. It's gross. I don't like it. I don't like having long hair. It's just not, it's not for me. It's not for me. I go about every 2 months. Lady I go to always gives me crap for waiting so long. Yeah, I usually get the looks of like, oh, it looks like you were last here 5 months ago. And then they go, 5 months ago. And I'm like, yeah. You know, is there a Godot conference? There's two. There's one that's in Boston called Godot Con. And then there's one in Germany called Godot Fest. And they happen once a year. Flags? No. You'd think it'd be a billboard flag. But no. No. So let's go to... Actually, wait. Go back to this. extendo on the X to 10. Okay. I see the problem. We need like a rounded shape actually. Yeah. We need a rounded shape and use that. So I think what I'm gonna do, remove the draw pass, go back to Blender, close this, don't save. Okay, we're good. Now we go back to Blender. Blender. Boom. Whew. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we'll start off with a plane. Rotate on the Y by 90. Boom. Actually, we should probably rotate on the X by 90. Or rotate on the Z by 90, sorry. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. And then Godot Fest. Boom. There it is, Sir Drippy, if you want to check it out. All right, and now we will do boom, scale on the X to 4. You'll subdivide. We'll do a couple subdivisions. There we go. Maybe one more. Yeah. And now, boom, boom, this line. And we can do boom. And we grab it on the Y. Give it a little bit of a bend, like that. Continue listening, there we go. I wish there was a W++, my programming language conference. Probably need to wait 30, 40 years for that. What is W++? I've heard C++. I don't think I've heard W++. I shave my head almost every 3 weeks, sometimes month and a half. Ooh, Jeff with a 5-stream streak. Whew, crazy. Yeah. I think going the shaving your head route does make a lot of sense. It does. Not for me. But I can see it making sense. I don't look good with a shaved head. Oh. There we go. But I need to take this, grab it on the Y. It just needs a little bend, but I think I need to subdivide this even more. Grab on the Y. Oh wait, that looks good. Why did that look better? That. Wait, that might be perfect, actually. I hate having long hair. Rather go bald, not gonna lie. I hate having long hair, but I'd rather have long hair than go bald. Going bald was the most uncomfortable thing, I think, ever. It's just, it hurts. It doesn't feel good. When it starts growing in, your head turns into Velcro. And it's just, G++ is a programming language I made. It's not very popular. Ah, I see. It doesn't hurt. See, that's the thing. You get used to it, yeah. You're just making excuses? No. I know you would get used to it, yeah. I understand that. You do probably get used to it. And you also have to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Get your head, like, get your scalp used to being touched and stuff. Get it used to, like, just taking blunt force trauma and not having hair to cushion the impact. So yeah, I can see that. I can see it. Again, not for me though. Not for me. Take you. Wait, what if I do it this way? No, it won't work that way. Grab it on the Y. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Cahan. How do I say that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, that should be good enough, actually. We're just going to apply this modifier. Boom. What are we modeling tonight? We are just doing this. We're going to do a quick UV unwrap on it. Just double check the UVs on it. And then we're going to put it into our particle accelerator. And I'm going to use this to put a little texture on it and then spin it so it looks like there's like science particles happening. That's the idea. Howdy, Jeff. Late howdy as usual, indeed. I hope you go bald like me. That's a terrible thing to wish, Dr. Dark. Holy moly. Join the bald content creator club that most YouTubers and streamers I've been watching for a while have joined. No, that's okay. I've been a part of the club for a bit. It wasn't fun. No need to wash your hair at all. Easy to clean, skin grease, don't have issues with hair going nuts after sleep. Yeah, but like you don't have problem with your hair going crazy once you get like a short haircut. Like short hair. If I go bald, saves from shave my head. Oh, these are real science particles. Nice. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I have always thought about what happens if I like let my hair grow super long, like untamed long. And I thought about that for a while and I was like, that sounds terrible. Even right now, like when I'm taking a shower, I can feel the weight of my hair and I'm like, do I really want to deal with that? Nah. Could be Godot Jesus. Start growing it out to be all the way down. Grow out my beard. Have it like puffed out. Because I've grown it. I know it grows out. The problem is when it grows out really curly. Like really curly. And I could use beard oils and stuff to like straighten it out. But all natural, it will grow out super curly. Like one of those like stereotypical fat Italian chef kind of things that goes like Mamma Mia. That's what it would grow out to. Doesn't look good. Which particles? Electrons, protons, or something else? Something else. A mixture of photons and other trons. Holy moly! See Gahan, you were on Kick? Wait, did I miss your Kick message as well? Holy moly! I am so sorry. I have my Kick window over in like the back corner, so I always miss that. Holy moly, a Kick person. A real person from Kick. That's awesome. Bozo particles, yeah. Your nickname for Cavino, Curly? Nope. Actually, wait, give me a sec. We got ads playing right now. I forgot. I need to go get water before I forget more. Forget again. Let me check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. Then we come back. We got like 30 seconds left. I have to go fill my water bottle. And then we will bring this mesh in and see how it works. So give me one moment. Let me go get some water and then I will be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Alright. Let me turn this back off. Boom, boom. Bang. Ugh. Webcam. On. There we go. Whew. Alright, turn these words off. Quetzal. Any Trogon of genus Pharmocrus, especially the replicant Quetzal. What? You forgot to activate Windows? I saw the watermark. It's not that I forgot. It's that Windows won't let me activate. That's the problem. They won't let me activate. Long story short, I have a really bad version of Windows. Really, really bad. And it won't let me do anything. Oh wow, that's actually good. The licensed one? Yeah. I got the it was like Windows I don't remember what it was. It was like the European version of Windows. Yeah, N something. And which typically just means no media. But there's a huge problem with that. And it's reactor particle mesh. The problem with that, actually let me export this instead. The problem with it is that it doesn't you can't upgrade it. Like you just can't because it doesn't work. NT maybe. Yeah, so the only solution I have is to basically uninstall Windows, factory reset my PC, and then reinstall with Windows using like a good version. Yeah. Have you seen the latest Windows Ends updates? No, I haven't. I'm sure I'm on it right now. But yeah, I need to reinstall Windows. Reinstall. I'm not gonna go to Linux on my main computer. I think that's too much of a hassle. Reactor particles mesh. It's too much of a hassle to do that. Way too much, unfortunately. I'm glad I have my Neuter 22HO Enterprise from 2019 and it doesn't update. I'm on the latest Windows 11 update. Doing fine here. I'm going to reinstall soon. I do it every year. And dual boot with Linux is on the table. It's way easier than ever, I've heard. I have thought about dual booting, but it's like, when am I ever actually going to want to boot with Linux if I already have Windows? I don't understand dual booting. I understand it if like you really, really want to use Linux. Then I understand having a secondary backup of Windows, but no Copilot, forced Microsoft account login, telemetry, forced MS Edge, MS Store, etc. Oh yeah, I have all that. I got all that. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem. I want to use Linux. It just doesn't make sense to use it though. It really doesn't. Really doesn't. I just need a plug and play OS. Let's see. Ubuntu? Yeah, it's still not very plug and play though. I've tried Linux. I've tried it. And it was cool, it was neat, but it's not very plug and play. Like I've heard Mint as well is a good one. It's basically just like Windows, but I'm more concerned about the incompatibility issues, and those aren't very plug and play. Yeah, there's workarounds. I'm aware of the workarounds, but there's still stuff you gotta do, which is a pain in the butt. Surface. Okay. Oh, I can't add a surface to it? Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, you're the wrong way. There we go. Okay, that should work. But I need them to curve around. See how they're facing? They need to all curve around and face that central. I watch a coding stream who migrated to Linux, and everything in Linux is custom / workaround. There is a huge learning curve for a lot of things. Yeah. Even on Windows, you need to install drivers and stuff. I don't know. It's been 10 years since I used it. It's all automatic. All automatic. Yeah. Well, whole reason I haven't switched to Linux is the fact that none of the software I use for development works on Linux. Literally zero. Sounds about right. Best part about Linux is that if something doesn't work, you can make your own drivers or even modify the OS source code. Right. What? Hear me out, Sir Drippy. That's awesome if you want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to worry about my OS not working. And with Windows, you at least have the backing of Microsoft where they'll just do everything and be all set up for you. I think that'd be really cool. Really cool to like fix it, but things just working out of the box on Windows, you can't go wrong with that. You just can't. Nope, that doesn't work. What about a... No. So how am I going to make these particles face this central thing so it looks like they're bending around it? It's like writing your own custom engine. Sure, you have full control. It's up to you, and the fact that you have to upkeep every single module with the engine with current tech company layer, every single one. Yeah. And it's like, I don't want to do that. For me, Linux CLI is the best part, and I use it daily. What is CLI? I don't know what that is. Yeah, so how do I get these to face that? Command line? Oh, just command line. It's in the terminal. Oh. Yeah. The other thing though is I prefer just like just visual. I'm not gonna remember the names of all these things. Windows PowerShell. I've used Windows PowerShell before. I just don't use any of that. I don't bother with it. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Bash is much better than PowerShell in my opinion. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. Probably. But again, I don't even use Windows PowerShell in the first place. So it's like, that means nothing for me. Huge Jeffrey Snover fan. He invented PowerShell. Oh. Jeff, is it because his name's Jeff? Are you Jeffrey Snover? Programmer Jeff is actually Jeffrey Snover. Caught him. We caught Jeff. We thought this whole time Programmer Jeff was just a Minecraft streamer, but no, was actually the creator of PowerShell. Crazy. Let's see. The world of Jeffs. There's gotta be a way where we can just make these. Where is Kavino? I'm right here. I'm here. What do you mean, where is Kavino? I'm right here. Hello. Basher PowerShell is basically the old DOS on steroids. Oh. Oh, you're behind a pop-up of combos. Oh. Oh, I see. F. What do you mean F? The stream's still going. F. Crazy. Wait, is it still going? Oh, okay. Sammy was just being a jerk. Howdy, Cam. Disk operating system. I see. All right, we got to figure out how do we get these to always face inward like that. Now, one option is I just shove it in and then manually rotate it like we're going to do. Yeah, I could do that. But then we're gonna have parts where it won't be showing all the way. And I don't like that. This is a little bit tougher than I wanted. Ah, nuts. Like, this is how I would rotate it. And then if I... Wait, let's undo that. And then if I rotate Y, align Y, draw pass. I didn't put a surface on it either. I have to delete this. Go back to Blender. That's 4. No, wrong Blender. See, Blender is evil. I don't think Blender likes me very much. I don't think it does. I think Blender has it out against me. Blender. I like Blender. It doesn't like me. That's kind of the situation we're in right now. Let's import an object. Desktop. And then we go to this. Assets. Meshes. This one. Import. There we are. Okay. We have to add a material. And then just keep it as particles. We assign that. Good. Next, we need to mesh. No, sorry. All transforms. And then let's set origin. Geometry to origin. Yeah. Wait, cancel. We need to rotate on the Z by 180. There we go. Like that. Yeah. The reason we're doing that is so then it's going to be facing the proper axis. But next we got to shade smooth. Shade smooth. Auto smooth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be problematic. So I'm gonna have to... Oh, I really don't want to do that though. I guess we'd leave it. We're gonna have to leave it. Oh, we can see hard edges. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Hard edges. We don't like them. Okay, so now we will export this as an object. Yeah. Export object. We'll go back to the project. Assets, meshes. This one. Export. It should overwrite it. So now when I quick load it. Okay. we need to flip these because for some reason it's not flipped the way I wanted it to. Rotate. No. Disable Z. No. Align. No. Why are these wrong? What's causing that? I think it's because I rotated it. I bet that's why. Let me go back to the transform. If I do it like this, now it will work. But the problem is that the spawn position is not how we need it. So let's switch to in the particle process, change the spawn to a sphere. Well, then it's gonna start appearing other places though. A ring. A ring's nice, but it's not. Problem is the ring's going the wrong way. Like we need this ring to be rotated, but if I rotate the ring, then what's gonna happen is that it's gonna rotate the meshes in it. Remove local chords, then let's rotate it. Nope. And then we align the Y. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're cooking. So next, we need to take the ring, and this is how we're gonna rotate it. I need to turn on local chords. Ah, nuts. When I turn on local chords, it breaks. Kavino's making a Tesseract core, but won't install Linux. Based. Yeah, based. That's a one of those slang things for cool, right? Based. Yeah, Kavino's based. Yes, oldie, get with the young slang. Who you called an old here? Listen, I'm young. I'm young, I'm spry. I'm in my prime. It may not look it, but I am. Yup. Yep. I ain't old. Let's try doing a... You're like 30. Do not put that on me. I am not 30. I am below 30. Younger than 30. Younger than 30. You can always run Linux on a VM or get a Raspberry Pi. That's true. That's true, Jeff. I have no use case for that, though. Like, what's my use case for having a Raspberry Pi? There's nothing really I need to do with one. 25. X is less than 25. Is greater than 25 and less than 30. Yeah. I am X. Correct. Correct. I am X. I love pi. Do you, Jeff? But if I do this, it flips them. That goes the wrong way. Don't do that. Rotate Y? No. Disable Z? No. What if I turn off local chords? I bring it over. So I'll unrotate it. Boom. And then I do local chords. Boom. And then and then it magically works, but I need to rotate it like that. And then I go to the flag, rotate the Y, align the Y, rotate the Y. Okay, that just makes them flutter. That's kind of cool though. Not what I want, but kind of cool. What about in here? In the material, billboard. Wait a sec. Material. Hello? Standard. Billboard. Particle billboard. Wait a sec. We're getting somewhere. Although it's not a shader. I don't know if particle billboard's the play either. I don't think it is. I need to change the inner radius of the spawn. Spawn radius, inner radius. To there. Outer radius can go out a little bit more. Bam. Okay. This isn't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. We're making strides in the right direction. So now what we need is, I don't think a particle billboard's gonna work though. If I disable that, then they flip back and they don't look good. Let's keep the particle billboard for now. Transparency mode, alpha. Albedo. Actually, let's switch this to a shader material. Shader. Quick load. And then we'll do this. Okay. Go into this. Flags. But how do I billboard it? I don't think it will billboard. Angle? No. Spawn? Wait. Turn off. Turn back off the local. I don't believe that you were bird watching and dude said, what, too spiffy? What? Wrong chat, my bad. I don't know if I should be concerned about the conversation that Too Spiffy's having there. Please enlighten us. Yeah, what is... Someone's having beef with bird watching? I guess that was my takeaway. Let's see. Boom. And then in the spawn, I go particle process, ring axis. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Eh. 90. Ooh, 0. sec. Wait a sec. We're getting somewhere. Let's try negative 90. Boom. They don't rotate. So then I need to get the particles to flip though. I pull you up with another guy and he said somebody kicked a door open while he was bird watching. What? That's wild. Somebody kicked the door open while he was bird watching. I thought bird watching was an outdoor activity. I'm so concerned. So confused. Bird watching indoors. What if I do the Z to negative 90? Oh, don't do that. 0. I just got a mail for a senior resource, 50 years old plus. I'm not that old, oh my god. Sam, I think the internet's trying to tell you something. I think the internet's trying to tell you something. What that something is, I dare not say or know. Now you see why I had that reply. I have up 2 tabs. I was watching you reply to him. I'm terrible. It's all good, too spiffy. It's all good. Okay, we got this working. And then if I hit, here we go. We're gonna do, where is it? Where is it? Local chords, boom. Align the Y. Okay. And then I can go like this. And now it looks like the particles are particling. Yeah. So we'll switch the time down to 2 seconds. Okay. Now I just need to do the shader. Trail mesh? Why is trail enabled? Wow, it looks exactly like the reference picture you had up. Thank you, Sammy. I'm glad you can see the artistic vision. Unlike some people, not gonna mention who or anything, but you know, some people don't see the artistic vision that I put out. They're like, ugh, what is that? This looks terrible. Oh my lord, you're doing everything wrong. But no, I'm glad someone sees the artistic vision. I'm glad. Okay, so now we gotta do the, oh dear. Let's see if I remember how to do this properly. There's a way to do this. I always forget how to do it, even though I've done it a bajillion and a half times. A bajillion and a half times I've done this. I take the texture and I UV pan it. And then I subtract. Okay. I wonder if I could just do this. Copy. This is in the alpha. Can I just copy paste? Oh, look at me, I can. All right, and then replace this with our other one. Boom. I have a question. If I redeem the comment and code item, what are the limits of the item? Like, I know inappropriate stuff are not allowed. What are other rules other than that? Try to keep it small. It's a comment in a code. So, preferably not, like, the fitness gram pacer test. Preferably not. But besides that, there's really nothing too crazy. No legal things either. That would be good. We've had that issue before where someone tried to put a full-blown legal documentation so that they owned the code. But yeah, besides that, that's fine. If it can fit in a Twitch message, then I think it's good. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So this is for the alpha channel. Bloop. Oops. Bloop. There we go. Cool. I need to go here. And then maybe like that. Okay. Fair is to put comment from a whole different code or add comments about things that don't actually exist. I do put everyone's name on it though. Keep that in mind. I do put their names on it. Boom. Just in case it's something crazy. Then that way it's like, oh, so-and-so said this. All right, so now we need a color. So let's do a color parameter. And then we'll just say, we'll just call it color. Boom. Would you be interested in like a 30-minute Linux power user demonstration? For free, of course, casual. Then once you know what it can do, you can say if it's for you or not. No, I've already had one. And that's why I'm so confident in saying Linux just isn't for me. Yeah, I've already had a full breakdown on how to use it. I did it on stream as well. It's just, it doesn't make sense for me. Doesn't make sense for me. Boom. And then parameter, make it like a yellow color. Maybe not yellow, maybe like a blue. Something like that. Commenting code. Added procedural cat boss spawn system. Changed potato grenade damage to 900. I'm so glad we got rid of the commit messages. I am so glad. So glad. Boom. Show those. 27 oct. There we go. So glad. Boom. I remember we used to do comment and code, and it would look like added cats, removed cats, added cats back, removed cats. And that was it. I just kept adding and removing cats. Okay. So now that we have this going. Yep, might have been my fault. Probably. What if I go this way? I don't think that looks good. Let's do this. Like that. Like that. Sure. I don't like the cutoff though. Okay, now, kind of sad my own code comments aren't that crazy. All right, so now what I can do is pop open here. Then I go to here and we do a X rotation speed of 2. No, let's do -2. Y of 0.5. This is looking trippy. This is looking trippy. And then what I do is in the arc reactor particles, I'm just going to add a script to it. Boom. And we'll do it under like VFX. We'll create, and then we'll just take the func physics process, rotate Y, pi, or actually let's do tau times delta. I think that would work. Let's see it in action. Whoa! Whoa! It's a particle reaction system! Holy moly! It looks so bad! It needs something else. It definitely needs something else. Yeah. Maybe it needs some smoke in there or something. Or maybe it needs more particles. 50. And then we put a lifetime of 5. And then we can go into the particle process and we can do a display scale from 1 to, let's go 0.5 to 3. Yeah. And then I also should probably billboard these. I think that has to be the play. I would like to keep them all facing, but I don't know how we're going to do that. Which means I need to do collision, do that, do this, return there, boom. And then we go used fixed FPS, collision, trails. Where is it? When did all the windmills start to turn so slow, Kavino? What? When did the windmills? Windmills have always been, the bigger they are, the slower they turn. It's science. Why do I always forget where this is? There's like a thing. Am I crazy? I must be. I must be. And then we can do this. I'm gonna add more particles in there as well. But I should be able to billboard it. And I don't know why it's not billboarding. What is ensure correct normals? Oh no, I don't want that. Wireframe, what is SSS? Fog disabled. Particle trails, vertex lighting, shadows to opacity. Shadows disabled? I don't think stencil makes sense. Cull. Disable the cull mode. No. How the heck do I do particle flags? Align Y. If I don't align the Y, nothing happens. Rotate the Y? Nothing happens. I'm so confused. So confused. Transform align Z billboard. Maybe that's the play. And then when it's spinning as well, let's try it. Okay. It's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. I feel like there needs to be something else inside of it, though. Spinning around. I just don't know what. It's also kind of dizzying to look at. Let's do a... No, we could do a turbulence on it. Just a small one. And we'll do like influence 0.1 to 0.5. Shakes a little bit. And then okay. 4.2. Then we can do some hue variations as well. Color curve. No. I won't be able to do a hue variation unless I switch the color in the shader to be a constant. I think that's what I have to do. Change the color to a constant instead. To constant color. And then I come into here. I go red. No. I thought it was color constant. What's the other one? Oh, input color. It's an input color. That's what it is. Add node input. And then I do the color. Connect that. There we go. And now I can use this. And I can do a color ramp with a gradient. Like so. Okay. And then we'll do a alpha curve. But that would need an input as well, wouldn't it? Oh! Aw, man. Okay. We crashed Godot. That's good. That's good. Our particles were getting too strong. A little too strong. Hello? Game? There we go. Hopefully it saved. Okay, it did not. Where did we leave off at, though? What? Godot engine can crash. Blasphemy. Yeah. Apparently so. What up, Lupo? How you doing? Apparently so. Oh wow, it crashed a while. Save. Let's go. Someone finally commented on my video. I wonder how he found it. Let's go, Sanus. That's awesome. Congratulations. I don't know why I responded with Russian da. What kind of video did you make, Sanus? Let's see. Color curve. Change this into an input color. Boom. Switch this to like a blue. And then we can do hue variations. No, color ramp. Wait, is color ramp not gonna work? No, color ramp's not working. There's a way to do that. Huh. He made a Fortnite edit. That's what the Gen A kids do. Oh, a TF2 edit. I see. Cool. Maybe I need a variation of the hue? Oh, whoa. What if I do this? Oh no, okay. Save. Start off at 0. And then we ramp up to 1 and back down to 0, but sharply. Maybe less sharp. Yeah. We put the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Save that. Okay. That looks kind of science-y. Yeah. Science. Let's try it again. Joke was that TF2 has been updated since 2017, and the video I recorded was bad quality, so I just made it worse and set it to 144p in DaVinci. Oh no. Very low quality song, which I remastered using Audacity to make it crappier. Santas. Whoa, science indeed. Look at this. Look at that science going on right there. That's what science looks like. If you didn't know. That's what science looks like. Yeah, that's science. Sure. Good enough for me. All right, let's move on to the next thing. Very science. Thank you. Yeah, I consider myself quite the scientist. I probably would. I don't want to brag or anything, but you know, I know a little bit. So next up, let's make the. Ooh, actually, while I'm doing this, I could mess with these guys. So what this is supposed to be is we need this to spew out goo into this pot. And then these flasks need to be full of goo. And then we need to add some stuff. Some other stuff. Gavino, that's my name. I'm not gonna make it. Well, it was good knowing you, Sam. You're not gonna make it. What are you not gonna make? What do you mean you're not gonna make it? You got this. Listen, it's already Monday, and then all you have is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday comes. That's it. 4 days. 4 days. You can do other things in the meantime. You can plan things out. You could draw things out. Pretty good. Could come up with some ideas. You can plot out exactly the prompts you're gonna use. Whoa, 6 divided by 7 streak. Nice. I thought he was dying for a second. Me? I was. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so I need to take the orb, and I gotta make this orb cool. Saniskins? What? You know what, Sanis? I corrected you at least 2 or 3 times. I think I'm just gonna ban you. No, no, no. Don't ban Sanis. He's scared. He's scared of ladies. He's just a kid. Let's see. Bum. Wait, that's not the right orb. What is this? Next pass. Why do I have a thing on it? Okay, banning is too hard, yeah. A timeout for infinity billion seconds. That's a little harsh too, a little harsh too. Okay, what does a science orb look like? What does a science orb look like? Globby, how you doing? That's a lot of seconds. Indeed it is. I think what we'll do is we can make it like an atom. I think that would be cool. So we'll get a little thing, a mesh, that will orbit around. Yeah. And that could also be a cool thing to grapple off of. How the heck am I doing that though? I don't know yet. What we could do is we want a frontal on this. So we'll do a shader. And then new shader. We'll do another visual. I've been kind of cranking out these visual shaders. Shader. And then we'll call this lab orb open. Create. Whoa, very science, dude. You're making it more science every second. Thank you, thank you. An orb with a DNA spiral floating in it. Oh. Like you mean you mean a double helix, as they say. A double helix. How the heck am I gonna do that? DNA isn't science. That's too much science. Yes. Maybe we will take a standard cell and we will ensure that you can see the endoplasmic reticulum along with the ribosomes traveling from the membrane to the mitochondria. I remember some biology. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, indeed. Put some RNA strands floating around. Yes, RNA strands, of course. It's the... Yep, I know what those look like. Yeah, they look like that. With things on them, right? Or is RNA the thing that goes like this? You can easily make the Watson-Crick base pairs of the RNA. Ah, yes. Yes, the Watson-Crick base pairing structure. Yeah, like adenine, how it always pairs with thymine and guanine. always pairs with cytosine. Yes, that would be good. Because these pairs are usually held together by a hydrogen bond, with AT pairs having 2 bonds and GC pairs having 3, making a GC bond stronger, which would then increase our science. That's a good idea. Yeah. But first, we're gonna make this orb do orb things. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do first. How am I doing this? I think I want to start with the texture. What is an orb-like texture that we could reuse? Oh, we could do like a cloud. And then what we'll do is we'll take a clamp, like so. Actually, don't clamp that. We'll do a subtract. We'll clamp it after. Add node, subtract. Boom. Go from here. Then we're gonna want to go backwards, so we'll get another texture 2D. And then from that texture 2D, we will go over here. We'll press paste. We can't paste. We'll just do this. Copy. Paste. Yep. And then we can just delete these. Delete that. Pull this texture out. Put this texture in. We only want the red though. Boom. There we go. Bring it over. And then, oh, we want to add it though. So actually multiply it first and then we'll clamp. So now we'll go like this and then we'll do add node Fresnel. But we need, for a Fresnel, we need a normal texture. Yeah, so we'll do another texture 2D just to see what it looks like. I'm gonna quick load a burst, connect that in, and then I add node multiply. I think we multiply them, and then we clamp them, and then we shove them in the alpha. Whoa. Okay, we successfully made a spot. Uh-huh. That's because of this gradient, though. Okay. What if I don't subtract? Instead, I do this. Ready? And I just go boom. That did not do anything. Huh. Okay. New plan. Connect the dots. And then, what up, Wuzzy? And then I don't think I want to subtract it though. Something doesn't seem right here. Let's just do a color real quick. Let's do a, what in the shader magic? Yeah, we're trying to figure out what we're doing with this shader. Actually, let's switch this to a constant. Let's just do a constant color for now. Connect that in. Make it like purple. I see. Yeah, indubitably. That's not good. Went from great orb of science to large soap bubble. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing the frontal wrong, that's why. I forgot how to do it. What if I... Wait. What if I do this? And then I do the power to 10. Save. No. Okay. We know where to go. Whenever you have a question about how to do this, you go to Lelu. And then you go, hey, Lelu, I got a question. I need to figure out this.
And 3.
And then...
Flags and power.
Here we are. Frontal power. Oh, and the frontal connects to the alpha.
And here in the frontal power, we can put a value of 4,
Oh.
maybe 5.
Oh. 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 Put this in the albedo. And then put this in the... Not the roughness. In the alpha. Disconnect that. And then crank the power down to 1. Like so. We don't need the subtract anymore. So we delete that. We don't need the multiply. Delete that. Don't need that. And then we don't need a clamp either. And then we'll take this. Okay, no, that does not. Oh, wait, kinda. I just need to disable shadows. That might work. Hang on. I think we're cooking now. I think so. And then this, I need to add the color to it though. So I need to do a vector 3 add. Maybe compose? No. Add. And let's do a vector, we'll do a vector 3 add. And we'll add this plus this equals this. Boom! There we go. Now, what I do is I drag this up, this over, do a float parameter, call this the Fresnel power, like so. Yup. I probably don't even need the normal in there right now. We'll see. Okay. Now we go back to the shader. Shader parameters. Frontal power, 1. 2. Okay. Then we also need to go into the shader modes. Additive. Disable. Yup. And then flags. We're gonna do unshaded. Shadows disabled. What if I put a stencil on it? Don't do that. Okay. Now 1 0.5 0.25. Bring this down to 10. Oh, because it's doing it off of this texture. So if I quick load this, and instead of doing this texture, I'll do a different texture. Yup, delete that. Whoa, hang on. Go here, frontal power to 1. We're getting somewhere. getting somewhere. I need to change the geometry. And then the... Wait, transform? Visibility. Wait. This gives a cool effect. For sure. Maybe the color needs to be a delete. And then we can do a color parameter. And then orb color. Like so. Qualifier, that's fine. Parameters. Okay. You almost have a spirit bomb? Yeah. It's kind of... There we go. Kinda. And then... Let's see. Let's save this. Do I have the lab open? I don't. Don't save that. Let's open the lab and change the little point. Where is it? Assets, autoloads, enhancements, map, resources, Blender lab. We'll change the rotation or the origin of the orb. There we go. Orb. Then set origin to geometry. Save. Please don't lose it. I'm begging you. Okay, good. And now, this orb, we can make it rotate as well. Maybe we don't need to. So now we need... We can do like a DNA thing in here. I think that would be cool. But before we do that, let's see if that already exists. Double helix. Game assets. DNA. Strand. Okay. Double helix. No. Just try helix. Helix. No, those are helicopters. I guess we could put an attack helicopter in the middle. Guess we could. Flappy Bird in 3D. Why is this under game assets? All right, it's fine. You got to remember, we are professional game devs here. And so what does that mean? That means that I know how to make one using Blender really quickly, really easily. Yeah. So all we have to do is add a plane, and then what up, typical jacked guy? And then I just add a screw. Where do we screw it? Screw. And then I make it like 1 angle. Unscrew it. Yup. And then like that. Boom. And then I need to split it somehow. Scale Shift Z. Whoa, Kavino, you're making science. I am indeed. I'm making science right now. Let's try 90. But I need this to be two separate ones, right? We've done this before. I'm trying to remember how we did it. I think we actually used a skeleton. Let me do this and just move it over. Whoa, okay, don't move it over. I'm sorry. Delete it. We'll just delete it. Oh, I didn't delete the whole thing. There we go. I think what we did is we actually used a, not a bone. We used like a skin or something weird. It was like that thing with the thing in it. You know what I mean? The thing with the thing in it. Yep, I know what you mean. That thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's that. Maybe it was a modifier. Skin. Yeah, this thing. This is what I want. This thing. And then okay. I do this. Told you that's what you wanted. Yes, exactly. And now if I do a screw, if I screw the skin, oh, that's skinning the skin. I want to screw it on the Y. I meant on the Z. And I go up. Okay, maybe not. Know what it is? I need to skin a plane. I don't want a cube. I need a plane. And then I add the skin to a plane. Yeah. I'm pushing Glad with Fire Mage? Really? With a Fire Mage? I have no idea what the latest patch notes are. Not a single clue. I haven't touched WoW in far too long. Okay, let's do 1 at 90. Okay, that's not really doing what I wanted. Let's go 5. I play Mop. Oh. I do like in Mop how you can get Glad as in 2s. I think that's really cool. Really, really cool. Angle. Twist it a little bit more. What does a double helix look like? Let me... double helix. Images. Okay, and then pop you open. And then I just go boom. Boom. Science. Science. There we go. I'm just a PvE snob. Ah, I see. PvE. I mean, to be fair, to be completely fair, Mop PvE is pretty good. I like the Mop raids and challenge modes. Those are pretty good. But my heart aligns with PvP. First, congratulations, Vongo. Oh, wait, what if I... Say Lesso? I like both PvE and PvE. Or PvE and PvP in retail, though. Retail, I don't think it's as bad as what people were saying. I really don't. Let's remove this skin. And then let's screw it. Boom. Look at that streak, Vongo. Whoop-de-doo. Indeed. Boom. Over the Y, though. And then bring this down to 90. Bring this to 1. Let's actually go on the Z. Oh, wait. No Y? Do it on the Z. But I need to rotate on the X by 90. There we go. I need to read less. I read 4 times a week. Holy clobby. Holy moly. You're like a Clobby the Mythic Raider or something. Holy moly. 4 times a week. That's too much. Too much. Once upon a time, I was the #1 resto druid for all of Australia. For all of Australia. That was my fame there. Let's scale it on the Y. Ooh. Hold up. Wait a sec. Okay. And now I just have to figure out how to delete the innards. Let's apply it. Rip it. And then faces. Oh, baby. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Look at me go. Look at me go. And yeah, the music keeps saying, video paused. Are you still watching? 98 points away from that cute little goose guy. Oh no. Oh no, Vongo. What are you making? We're making a double helix right now. Just a standard thing, you know, science. How the heck am I going to do this though? I need to like do all of these faces. Oh dear. There's gotta be an easier way. There's definitely gotta be an easier way, right? Should I redeem Goose or save? I think you should save. I really think you should save your points. That's what I would say. Investing. Invest your points. Sure, you could get the immediate good side right now with a goose. Sure. But I think investing your points is the way to go. I think so. Boom, 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 boom. Because you never know what the future may hold. You never know. Boom. Boom. There we go. Wait. That's a DNA? I thought it was supposed to be a futuristic building. Yeah, no, this is a thing. I don't know how you have the patience to do this sort of stuff. This looks so tedious. It is. It's very tedious. It sucks. But you know, I don't know a better way to do it, and we need to make progress. So I just do it. That's really how I do it. Is I go, oh man, I don't want to do this, but I don't know the quickest way to do it. So I could spend the time to learn and find out what the quickest way to do this is. Or I could just do it and learn later in the future. Yeah. Looks like very twisty towers. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ask Jarvis. I'm sure they'll know. Hey, Jarvis, how do I fill faces in on a double helix in Blender? Oh, that's right. I don't have Jarvis. Dang. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 bang. There we go. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then once we finish this side, all we gotta do is the next one. Yeah, yes, the inevitable manual labor of game dev. Indeed. Indeed. There's definitely a way where you can just do this. I don't know what that way is though. Because I know if I try to skip some like this and then face it. Wait, maybe that'll work. Maybe that will work. Let's try it. Wait. Go to the bottom corner. I don't think that's gonna work actually. And then go to back to the top. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Just buy a $700 Iron Man helmet. That could work. That could work. I need to undo that face I did because that you can see it's off. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What up, Celso? Welcome in. Whew. Basically nothing. I know basically nothing about 3D modeling outside of CAD. Same here, except minus the CAD part. I don't know CAD. Boom. 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 I remember in university, all of the engineering students were freaking out because they had to learn CAD, and they were asking all of the computer science majors what the heck CAD was and how to use it. And we were all like, I have no idea. No idea. And then they would ask about like the language that was revolving around it, because there was some language that they had to learn. And we were again like, not a single clue. Not a single clue. But then we started to see some similarities. And then it was weird. Boom, 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 boom. While you were streaming yesterday, I spent, I think, around 10 hours making a shotgun. It's hard. Very. Yup. Clavi, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I really need to just go. I think the next project. So next project I work on, I'm going to be using some. I'm going to find like an asset pack or a set of asset packs and use those and then modify them. I think that's going to be the play. As well as potentially, I think that's what I'll do first. And then once that goes and we finish that, then I'll probably move on to I'll probably do like an IRL stream where I go to some college and then I start walking around the campus and asking random college students if they want to do 3D modeling for a game. That's what I think I'll do. Boom, boom, boom. But the problem with that is I kind of have to be a bigger streamer / YouTuber, content creator, if you will, to give like that recognition to where they would say yes. Because right now, I think if they say, if they took a look at the stream and they'd see like what, 20 people in or something, they'd be like, nah, I'm good. But if they took a look at the stream and they saw like 60, 70, 100, then I think they'd be like, oh, heck yeah. Boom. Cool. All right, let's see. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. One done. One done. One more to go. Yippee. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's 3D modeling? It's going. It's a little fancy, that's why. Rip. Wait, what is Vongo saying? I'm sorry, I was just resting in peace, your Godot lick. Oh, Santa's lost the sub. Ah, I see. I see. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I got good news, Santas. Let's just manual labor and play WoW. Sammy, are you trying to be a bad influence on me? Is that what you're trying to do? No, no, no. We can't ditch working to play WoW. Yes. No. I'm not playing WoW. I already told myself I'm not playing WoW until probably after Godot Fest is when I can give myself like an hour or two to play. But in the meantime, I got so much I got to do. I'm not packed. I'm not ready for it. I need to figure out what the heck my situation is with my bag. I need to fully budget and plan. What else do I have to do? Oh, I have to figure out what the heck I'm doing, plan out the streams for that. So then streaming at Godot Fest isn't just gonna be me turning on the camera going like, hey guys, it's me, Kavino. I'm at Godot Fest. Ha ha ha. Like that sounds boring. That would only work for 2 days. So I gotta figure out and plan out the scheduling on like exactly what's gonna go down, how it's gonna work, where we're going, because that's gonna kind of blow if like we don't make good plans in Germany and we just spend half the time sitting in a hotel room. Doesn't sound very fun. Boom, boom. I used to be addicted to Rocket League, Age of Empires. I wasn't really a fan of Age of Empires. Rocket League's pretty good. I do have a controller for Rocket League, but no, we ain't gaming. We're game devin. Boom. Neither AoE is not my style. Oh, Age of Empires, yeah. I like Apex Legends. Apex Legends is pretty good. I haven't played it since it came out. Since Octane came out. I'm still banned for like 3,000 hours on my main account. What the heck? I like Woblox. You mean Roblox? Is that what you're saying? You like Roblox? Boom, 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 boom. You know, I was thinking, if I really am like super duper cut for change, I could pick up a Roblox sponsorship and then make a Roblox game. But then again, I'm like, do I really want to do that? Do I really? I don't know. I don't think I do. I don't think so. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, but Santa's plays it. Work is work. I mean, work is life. Boom, boom. It could be interesting. It could. But I think before I try to jump to other engines and stuff, I have to like, you know, get good at actual game development first. And then I could start playing around and being like, oh, I wonder what happens if I try making a game here. And what if I try this and try that? That's only if I'm good. And I'm not, we're still ages away from that. Unfortunately. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Man, this is rough. You should use Unity. No. No. Boom, boom, boom. Focus on work. What does it look like I'm doing CSLR? I am hardcore focusing on these vertices. I'll tell you what. These vertices, they haven't been clicked so fast that Whew. Fastest clicking in the West, as they say. Yep. You'll hate yourself for programming in Lua, but you should use Love. I don't want to use Love because that's 2D. No. We do 3D here. We do 3D. Have you heard of GDevelop 5? It was my first game engine. I have heard of GDevelop. I don't know anything about it though. It has some 3D stuff. No, that's okay. That's okay. If I'm ever gonna touch Lua, I would probably mess with Roblox, if anything. But like, yeah, I have no big intentions of 2D. If 2D is a Honda Civic and 3D is a Lambo, then why is Hades outperforming Realm Rapture? Because a Honda Civic isn't a bad car, it's a reliable car. But what's gonna turn heads? A beaten down Lambo or a shiny Honda Civic? I think the shiny Honda Civic, souped up shiny Honda Civic would turn heads more than a beaten up Lambo. Like I'm talking crashed, disgusting, like gross. It has like grease all over the place. It's dirty. You can't even tell it's a Lambo. That's why. Boom. But also we've changed it from being a Lambo to a Rolls Royce. It's a Rolls Royce. Not as much of a Lambo. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We're almost there. We almost made it. Honda Civic's the best car ever made. Best car ever, man. Is it? I don't know about that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Boom. And here we go. The second to last set of vertices. And now we just have to hit the bottom. The bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Whoo. Man, oh man. Look at that beauty. Oh man. If it's just a Rolls Royce, can I use a plane as the example? No one will tell Cavino. You could have done that with a modifier. What? What do you mean I could have done that with the modifier? What do you mean? Okay. So now that we have this, we need to actually grab it and scale it on the Z. Like so. Making models down to the DNA level. That's a good one, Matt. That's a good one. How are you doing? Welcome in. Ford F-150. You, us. Eagle, eagle. Blue box. Yes. What about a Porsche 911 GT3?
Today
like a
I want
Rolls
to
Royce
show you
better.
how to model a DNA strand in 1 minute in Blender. Press Shift A, add a mesh, add a plane, go to Edit Mode in Top View and merge the left vertices as well as the right vertices. Go back to Object Mode, add a modifier, add a screw modifier and set it to 10 meters. Collapse it, add an array modifier, it's for later if you want to increase the
I did
length of
this.
the DNA strand, set it to 0.
I just didn't do the
1.
array.
Collapse it, add an
And then I did a screw on a
collapse it,
plane.
add the subdivision surface modifier and increase the resolution.
Oh, that would have looked. Wait a sec, that looks so much better.
Create a new texture, go to the texture settings, and add a cloud texture. Go back to the modifier
Wait,
settings
what?
and set the strength to 0.25. Now go into edit mode, select everything, and press Ctrl A until you're satisfied.
Wait, that looks so much better. Wait, he's even got the little things. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's grab this on the X and just zoot it over there for a bit. You stay there. It's not really worth it to move to NZ. I mean, I suppose it depends on what you want in life. Wait, what? It's like everywhere, double-edged. Oops, wrong tab. Ah, I see that. I was like, what? What is going on? Move with NZ. All right, so what does he do?
How to model a DNA strand in 1 minute in Blender. Press Shift A, add a mesh, add a plane, go to edit mode.
Plane, edit mode.
The left vertices, as well as the right vertices. Go back.
And we double merge, so it's a flat line. Boom, plane, edit mode. Go to the top view. And we just go boom, merge. Wait, how did he merge it though?
Vertices, as well as the right vertices. Go back to.
Wait, where did he merge it by?
Go back to object mode, add a modifier, add a screw.
Okay, it's too late. We'll just send it. So he said, merge these vertices at center. Merge these vertices at center. There we go. All right, now we just go into the modifier. We're gonna add a screw modifier here. Yep, just like that. And then
modifier and set it to 10 meters.
Yep, and then we're gonna set it to 10 meters. Boom.
Add an array modifier. It's for later if you want to increase the length of the DNA strand. Set it to 0, 0, and 1.
Yep, so we're gonna do an array, so we're gonna collapse that, generate an array with a count of 2, and what did you do?
Collapse it, add in a skin modifier.
Wait, whoa, slow down there, Tiger. What did you just do?
Collapse it, add
0. Why is that 0?
Collapse it.
0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1. Okay. I sent you the thing with the DNA. The thing? Is this what you need? Yes, that's what I was making, but now I'm gonna do it a little bit differently.
Add in a skin modifier.
Check this out. So I'm gonna collapse this. I'm gonna generate a skin modifier, and bam, now we even have the actual things. The actual things. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that beauty. Woo! What else does he do?
Collapse it, add the subdivision surface modifier and increase the resolution. Collapse it.
Okay. So now we're gonna do a subdivision surface. We can I kind of think that'll be okay though. He said increase the resolution, but how many poly is that making? That might be a lot. That might be a little, like a lot. Anything subdivided is gonna be a lot. Well, yeah, but like, maybe we do that. Just 1, 1. And then if I shade smooth. Oh, it doesn't want to shade smooth. Oh, how long have you used Blender? Yes.
As well, add a displacement.
Hours wise, no idea. On and off
Modifier, create
for
a
the
new
past
texture, go to
year and something. Do we want the?
texture, go to the texture settings.
Do we want to
and
add
cloud
that? I don't
texture,
think
go
so.
back to the modifier settings and set the strength to 0.25. Now go into edit mode, select everything and press Ctrl A until you're satisfied with the size of the DNA string.
Yeah, I don't think we want that. But he did say go into edit mode. Press Ctrl A. Oh, what the heck is that doing? That's sick. Let's do that. That's a DNA strand right there. So now that we have that, it's scaling. Oh. Let me go to the subdivision. Boom. That's good. I'm going to apply everything now, because I need to edit this. Oh dear God. That's a lot. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because this is too long anyways. We're just going to go here. And then we can go. We're going to do this. Ready? It's okay. Wait. And then boom. Kavino, if you delete anything, go with side view and X-ray. Yes. And then what I'm gonna do is delete these. Looks really good, Kavino. Good job. Thanks, Sammy. I think I might delete another whole chunk as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. Boom. And now we're at 18,000 triangles. No biggie. But we do need to clear out. Let's do this. We need to fix this. That's sweet. Correct tab this time. Let's go. We need to do this. Like that. Boom. This. Okay. Okay. Now we have to fix it. So how do we fix the parts we just destroyed? That's the next question. Nope, it's not F. There we go. Okay. Well, this playlist is really short. Yeah, it is. Okay, actually, wait. Boom. And then, there we go. Then I can take these. Yup. I sent you mine. Check DMs. No, jeez. Okay, let me download that. Save as. Desktop. Save. What's an FBX? Let me do this. Boom. And then boom. And then boom. Meshes. Actually, yeah. I'll put it here. And where is it? DNA model. heard the NURM subdivide wasn't too crazy. You don't go above 2 iterations anyway. What was the poly count? Boom. And then assets. Oh man. Yep. That'll work. That'll work. What is this? What's the animation? Artella, I have a project with all my meshes in it. Holy moly. There's no animation. It's just how Godot treats FBX. Ah. Alright, yeah, this will work. Thank you. Get rid of my garbage one. Let's just re-import it. I have an empty animation player on all my models, even though they're GLBs. Oh. Well, this is cool though. We did learn how to do a DNA strand. Don't save. All right, so now I need to do this DNA model, bloop, and then edible children. Let's make it local so I can just delete this. DNA model. We will transform. Bring it there. Oh. 3, 10, 12, 20. 20 is too big. 15. Yeah. There we are. Look at that. Down just a bit. Because we need this kind of centered in the orb. Like that. 3ds Max just does the job. Can't help it. Oh, dang. That was 3ds Max there. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we gotta make this thing look like it's hovering. And of course we can make it rotate. Yeah. Actually, I do want to, maybe I could just do an animation player on it. And then what I'll do is animation, hover, okie doke, autoplay, take the box, call this DNA strand, and then I'll take the transform, position, boom, and then we just need to go to, let's do it over like 3 seconds. We'll go to 1 second and we will bring it down by -2. Is that still in the thing? No. -1.5. -1. Yeah, we can do -1. Key it. Bring it to 2. Bring it back to 0. Key it. 1. Ooh, that goes too high. It's fine. Key it. We'll switch this to 0.5. Switch this to -0.5. Loop it. Play it. Ping pong it. It goes down twice though. How do I fix it linearly? Up. Wait, why is it going linear backwards? Play it. Down. Up. Oh, that's not looped. Down. Up. Oh, this needs to be centered then. Okay. So let's do 4 seconds. And duplicate the key. Yeah. Down, up, down. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. And now we juice it. Always ease in and out. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's ease out and in. Nope, don't ease. Let's just go linear then. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now, on the DNA strand, we're also going to want it to rotate. So what I think I'll do is on the arc reactor. Sure. Access unique name. And then we'll do boom DNA strand dot rotate Y by tau times 0.1 times delta. Play it. It is rotating a little bit too slow. 2.5 negative. So it goes the opposite. Oh. Nothing gets collision. There we go. Boom, boom. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Now we just gotta color it. Yeah. Okie doke. Cool. I think what I'm gonna do is take the, because it doesn't make sense to have the this in here. So we'll do access unique, remove the script. We'll go up to the parent of lab. We'll add it. And then we'll do arc reactor reaction. Oh, man. Why, Godot? Why? Why did you decide to crash? Get out of here. Where are you? This one? There we go. Okay. Arc reactor reaction. Arc reactor reaction. This is going to instead be a rename to lab VFX. Yup. Alright. Then Node 3D. Go to the lab. I don't know where it is. I already forgot. Resources, VFX. Load. Let's just put a class name to it. There we go. And then I will do remove that. And then we can unique. And then do arc reactor reaction dot rotate y tau delta. Like so. So now when I hit play, nice. Look at all that. Beautiful. Cool. Sick. Arc reaction channel, yeah. Okay, now what we can do is start cleaning. Ooh, so many things popping out. There we go. Yeah, we can start cleaning some stuff up. So we want to color the DNA. We got some flooring. Yeah, let's color the DNA model. So surface override. Standard. Albedo. Okay, so I got to figure out what color is DNA. Should I reopen this in Blender and split it? So it's like, this is red, this is green, and all that. I'm not exactly sure how they did those lasers in Half-Life. Beta Arex had those circular arc devices. Be cool to replicate that. It's colorless according to Google. I can remap materials, it's fine. Oh, that would be good. I think we want each one to be in half and be opposite materials. So it'd be like red, 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 like that. And then of course the helix itself will be one color or one material. I think that's what we want to do. DNA double helix. Because what color is it in like games and stuff? It's usually like a blue from the looks of it. It's like a weird blue, but then they have like the purples, and you need 3 in total. Yes, 3 in total. Kind of like this, how this one would probably be best. Oh, actually 5 in total. I lied. 5 in total. Like this. We'll just do like a realistic one. Just as like a little like, oh, that's cool. For anyone who might be like a science fan. So it needs to go material 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, material 2, 2, 2, 2. So it basically skips one. Like that. Send me the sheet. Yeah, let me do copy. And oh, you already got it. There it is. Boom. All right, that will be good. Next up, we need to add some, probably just add some stuff in here, because I think there's nothing else we need to blend out. I do need these to be screens. Let me see if okay, I did not separate the Jumbotron materials, so I'm gonna have to do that. Let's go Blender. And then assets, Blender, lab. Okay. Now go up here to the Jumbotron and face select. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. New. Screen. Assign. And then we'll do the outlines of the screen. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom. New. This will be screen outline. Assign. Like that. Then I need one more material. Love how stable Linux is. My file explorer keeps crashing when I open it. That sounds awesome. Very stable, very good. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. 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 If I keep talking trash about Linux, people are gonna think I'm a Linux hater. I don't hate Linux. I think Linux is good. I like Linux. It's just not for me. Base. There we are. Nobody hates Linux more than Linux users. There we are. Jumbotron. What are you? New. Oop. There we are. Boom, boom, boom. Up, up. There we are. Connection. Sign. And then all that. Let's hide the jumbo. New. Base. Assign. There we are. There we are. Nothing compares to the time people realized systems running GNOME could just hit A on a gamepad and bypass the lock screen. Yikes. Arch is great, but for beginners, no wonder people have ideas that Linux is bad. I don't know if I don't know if people would say Linux is bad. I don't know if people would say that. I think it's just more like, it sounds like a lot of work. And maybe that's what people are conflating as bad. Because I think Linux is really nice. Having the different abilities is really nice. Starlight Lacuna, how do I say that? Welcome in, thank you for the raid. I don't think I've met you before. What were you working on? What were you doing? Starlight raid indeed. What were y'all doing and working on? We're currently trying to mess with Blender a bit. And it's been rough to say the least. But I can give you a little showcase of our game so far. So it's basically like escape the science lab GUI type thing. That's a word. So you can grapple around, whoop, and then you can slam into the ground, shoot your bouncy goo balls at people. They bounce off the ground and stuff, and dodge rockets. That's about what we got. We also got some like power-up things and whatnot that you get from killing the enemies, but those are not gonna show because these enemies are so difficult to kill right now. They just run away and man, oh man. Man, oh man. So we're trying to work on a map right now, like an actual map. That's all like a science lab base. So we're making a little arc reactor where things like spin around and you see DNA and all that cool stuff. So there it is spinning and we can go on the pole. There's some DNA up there rotating and oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Doing some blendering and 3D learning. Ooh, let's go. Blendering in 3D. We like 3D here. Big 3D fans here. I have actually yet to make a 2D game. Been doing... How long have you been doing game dev? I've been doing it for a year and 4 months-ish, something like that. And yikes. Only 3D. Only 3D. All right, let's add that. We'll do... Project Fun, DNA model, assets. We'll just replace that. Save, yes. Boom, bang, bop. Okay. I think I broke it though. I think I broke it. Yes, I did. No, DNA strand. Okay, yeah, I did. I definitely did. I definitely did. Doing game dev for a little less than that. Almost exclusively 2D in my case. Oh, dang. What convinced you to make the jump to 3D? Because I keep hearing from a lot of, like, the whole reason I started in 3D is because I kept hearing people say, like, oh, 3D is really scary. Don't do 3D. And I was like, well, I really want to make 3D games. So I was like, I'm just going to jump into it and see what happens. But I keep hearing that a lot of 2D people are saying that 3D is really scary. I don't think it's that scary. 3D is the way, indeed. I don't think we did a shout out as well. Let me get that going. Boom. Must have some sleeping mods in here, you know. Starlight LU. Oh, I almost spelled that wrong. Oh, there we go. Thank you, whoever that was. Best mod ever right there. I don't know who it was, but best mod ever. Well, thank you for the follow as well. All right, let's see. You're welcome. Thank you, Sammy. All right, let's see. So I need to put in this model. Delete it. That's what I get for making it local. Let's go to the assets. This one. Bloop. There we go. Edible children. And yeah, now I'm gonna make it local though. Make local DNA strand. Access is unique. 3D is fine, but it tends to be more complex because of basis math. Yeah, I could see the math being a problem. I can definitely see math being a problem. I want to switch to 3D because I was working towards a virtual streaming environment. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, My whole stream setup here is I got my little goals thing there, the chat there, and that's about all my overlay. Oh, I guess the little anvil in the corner with the little coffee link. That's about it. That's about all I got. I think an overlay would be really, really cool. There's some really cool ones out there. I know JD Does Dev has a really cool one, if you know JD. Who else has a really cool overlay? JD has one. Well, Hypnotic is working on a really cool one. I think that one's getting announced soon. Yeah, he's got a nice overlay for sure. Beegs used to have a nice one. Rest in peace. Gone but not forgotten. He's not dead. He just went to college or university, whatever they do there. But yeah, that I would be interested in having one. Maybe one day. They seem cool. All right, let's scale this to 13 again. Whoa, already colored? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Right in the center. Whoop, whoop. Zoop. Beautiful. Maybe a little lower. That. Oh, that's not. Okay. Whoop. Boom. Now we do like that. Those are accurate color. I just use them as templates. Not accurate. Not accurate colors. Gotcha. They seem accurate. Yeah, they seem accurate. I humbly suggest an item to add to your overlay. What is this? Oh, it's this Venti Studios fella. Oof. Oof. The light avatars. CSLR, is this your... Oh, this is your take on, whatchamacallit? Not only did you mispronounce it... Uh-oh. 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 What else did I do? You said not only did you mispronounce it, maybe I purposely did that. Look at this Venet Studios. Venet Studios. It's Latin. Ah, what is it Latin for? But is this your take on stream avatars? Like the little dudes that run around? Yes. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Let me write this down in my notebook. Here we go. Written down in the notebook of ideas. I'm pretty sure I got it from a book at some point. Full phrase loosely translates to "it comes from the stars." Oh, that's nice. It comes from the stars. All right, so now we gotta remake this animation stuff. Manage. Just trash it. Get it out of here. Animation new, and this will be the, what did I call it? Rise and fall or bounce? Bounce. Float. Float. Is that big enough? Yeah, that's big enough. Maybe I go a little bit bigger. Too much tomato. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know Too Much Tomato, wait, I gotta pull up the stream page. Stream, no, not stream, Steam. Holy moly. I don't have my command yet. Too Much Tomato is working on a game called Torso Tennis. Boom. Torso Tennis right here. Oh, I'm not gonna be, because that's my wrong account there. Boom, boom, bam. Adagon, how you doing? Chitori, welcome in. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? we are working on our lab right now. Our super cool science lab, doing science things. You're probably wondering what these science things entail. I was working on drawing party game thing. Ooh, party game. The idea with this game is you're a little goo guy, and we got some beautiful grapple mechanics here, gooey grapple mechanics. Uh-oh. Boom. You can shoot your bouncy goo ball that bounces off the ground, bounces off the walls, and then, boom! You can collide into the ground and smash into the evil scientist that kept you captive. That's kind of the idea. We're trying to work on just a small little game. Love the sound effects. Those are placeholders. Those are placeholders. Of course, like when you kill them, you get your standard roguelite type thing, whatever you want to call it. You get a power up. But these guys are really difficult to kill right now, like really difficult, because they just keep running away. So I got to fix them up as well. But we're kind of just trying to make an actual map first, so then that way we can kind of mess around with like what they're doing and how they do their things. Oh, we're at 61% experience. Wait. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get that in time. I'm probably gonna die. 81. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, okay. You get the idea though. So now we're working on a new map, a bigger map, a better map. I vote for them to be permanent sound effects. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, we're working on a little particle collider thing. I really don't know what to do with this spinny thing. And then the DNA up here, currently it spins. I'm about to reanimate it and make it kind of float up and down just to give it a little bit more stuff, you know? As a former university scientist, I can confirm this is how I would do science. Thank goodness. Yeah. See, I consider myself quite the scientist. I've made, I've done the banana thing where you put a banana in some stuff, you know? Yeah, so I'm pretty much there with being a scientist. So I was just thinking with like making this map, what do scientists have in their lab? And they got some arc reactors, particle accelerator, whatever you want to call it. They got some DNA, they got tubes, you know? But the banana and some stuff. Kavino, what up, Fool Box? You know what I'm talking about. Gotta add a Bunsen burner. Yes, I was gonna add a Bunsen burner. We got some flasks in here that I gotta still finish up. But yeah, there's some stuff that we gotta do as well. A lot of stuff we gotta do. What did I call it? Debug lab? I think so. Petri dish with some bacteria. That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. What the heck did I call this? It's the debug map or something, right? I can show you kind of the idea, because the other thing that scientists have is they have a testing zone, a little testing area for like their experiments, and they like strap the experiments down to tables and do tests on them. I think that's how you do science. So that's what I wanted to add. I don't know where my map is. Maybe I'm just going crazy and it's not in there. And instead it's under map 2. Nope, it's definitely not there. I don't know where it is. Somehow it's there, but it's, you know. It's this stuff. Wait. We got like little vial things we'll have. These things, they got some Tesla coil sparky things that zap you. That's science. And then this is what I was talking about. I'm gonna die. Oh. Yeah, little cells and spikes. Science, you know, science. First step to science. 1, strap the Bunsen burner down. There was another I got netted. There's another idea where this map will flood with goo. Not sure how we made it work, but I'm not sure how I'm going to completely implement that. Might make it like a side piece objective type deal. Just something to keep the flow going. But yeah, right now we're just working on this lab, trying to get it working. Make it flood with goo that you absorb and become a mega goo. That's a good idea. because we do need to make the player bigger, because the player right now, he's too low to the floor, too little. We could even bring back the Goo Wizard. Fix him up, turn him into like a scientist of some sort, and then we can use our handy dandy grapple belt instead. And so then we can be like, oh no, the goo belt is overcharging, and then it like explodes out with goo. I don't know, but we're trying to make this game in like 2 weeks to 2 months range, a small game. We're not going to release it on Steam. It's just going to be an itch thing for free, because we need to get more game dev experience. I only have a little over a year of experience right now, and I think I need more. I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos on, oh, here it is, testing zone. There's the goo, and then it floods up. I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos, and they were probably more of like the gatekeepy videos, to be honest. But I think they had some solid points where it was like, there's a lot of slop that kind of gets released, and I didn't want to be part of that. So I want to release something good. But in order to release something good, I have to go through the motions of like actually releasing more and more games and get good at game development, you know, figure out how to make fun games. And yeah, that's going to be a tough one. You're killing it with this goo game. If you only have 1 year of experience. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. 1 year, we started a little over a year ago. 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge. I will say the 1 year is a little deceptive. 1 year, in that 1 year, I have more like 2,000 hours of experience now, because we've been streaming every single day for an entire year. We just recently started taking off Wednesdays and Thursdays to focus on YouTube. So it might be a little deceptive saying 1 year, 2,000 hours, about there. But then with streaming and talking and stuff, maybe a little bit less. It doesn't seem deceptive. You're doing great learning how to make prototypes, but you lack practice on polish and juice, which is what I think makes games actually fun. It's definitely a part to it. It's definitely a big part. Base mechanics makes the game playable. Polish and juice make it fun. At least that's my take, yeah. More just seems like a maximized year. Yeah, I think a maximized year is probably a better way to put it. Although I think I could maximize it a little bit better. I could stream longer, maybe, but I've been finding 6 hours is a good point for me, where it's like my brain's not too fried typically. I mean, it's pretty fried by the end of it, but it's not too bad. All right, let's take this animation player and we're gonna do a float. So we want to take the DNA model and we're just gonna, oh, that's the rotation. Actually, let's do the DNA strand. Yeah, and then we'll do boom, boom. Chitori, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Oh, you too, Too Much Tomato. You both now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. All right, let's do it over 3 seconds. And we start in the middle. It'd be cool if the center part would have emission. Yes. I was just gonna put an Omnilight in the center and have that kind of like glow out. I think that would give us the look we're looking for. I think so. We'll see. I just want to make this guy float first. So step 1 is he'll go at 1 second. We'll drop him down to negative 0.5. And then we will key it. Then at 2, there we go. At 2, we'll go to 0, key it. And then at 3, we'll go to 0.5, key it. Now if we loop it, it's gonna break, right? Yeah, because it doesn't go all the way. I wonder if I was to ease it. Let's out and in and out. No. Linear. We could ping pong it. Actually, ping ponging kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. Although I need to maybe ease out and in. No, just ease out. No, it has to be linear. There's gonna be a better way to do this. I mean, if you really want to go fancy, emission mask with a panner to make the glow move up and down the chain. I mean, I could put a shader on this. I could relatively easily put a shader that just grabs the edges and then make that glow, or even glow up and down. But VFX is so much work for something players barely notice. See, that's the secret sauce though, Seshimara. That's the secret sauce. Is yes, the players don't directly notice it, but they'll notice it if it's not there. Like, juice is one of those things where if it's not there, you notice, but if it is there, you don't notice. It's very, very strange. I think it's a huge mistake not having juice in your game. I think it's just a requirement. I think it's just a requirement. But yeah, it's one of those things players won't notice unless it's not there. If it's not there, then they'll notice. Just like with the like the swinging ability we have. If you look at the swinging, like this, you're thinking, oh, okay, it's just a swing. But what's actually happening here as part of the juice is we are pulling the player down slightly and to give it that like feeling that you're getting hooked. I mean, of course, the rockets, these are just things coming at you. But by spinning them, by adding fire, you're like, oh no, a little screen shake action. You don't really notice the screen shake unless it happens. The nets, look how boring these nets are. There's no juice to them. They just hit you and you stop moving for a period of time. This, I mean, there's screen shake there, there's particles flying out, explosions. I think it's a big part. So I use an automated shader, like I made a force field, and it uses water-based shader. Just swap the texture and adjust parameters. Yeah, I have been reusing a lot of shaders. Heck, I could use my, we have a bubble shader that looks really good, and we could make the whole sphere a bubble shader. I don't know how that would look. If we made the shader a bubble as well, that could be cool. Want me to tell? Try. True. I'm not going to right now though. I think I need to focus on the rest of the map. I don't want to spend too much, because that's also another thing, is if you go too deep into it, dude, you're streaming forever. What do you mean, Tebow? We stream for we still got another 2 hours left. Another 2 hours left. Typically, we stream 6 hours. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Every day but Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah. Every day but Wednesday and Thursday. But as of a couple months ago, it used to be every single day. Every single day. I am a little worried about Godot Fest. Streaming Godot Fest is going to be tough, because that's going to be a completely different time change and all that. My internet quality is too bad for that. That's understandable. I'm in a very fortunate position where my internet's kind of really good. Kind of good. All right, let's go back to the lab. I think that's good enough for now. Let's start adding in. Ooh, I don't know if we want to add stuff in, or if we want like a. Well, let me take this thing, actually. The connection top. And then I will do... Actually, I'll take the reactor. That is the reactor. What are you? Okay. Let's copy this material. Go to here. and then we will paste. There we go. Now they're the same. My internet was decent for a while, but we got fiber a few months ago. Now I have half gig. What was it before? Half gig sounds pretty good. Doesn't sound terrible. Oh, I need this material actually. Like 80 down, 30 up. Oh, that's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. Orb reactor. Let's take this guy. Copy. And then whoop, whoop, whoop. This one. Paste. There we go. Now they're the same. Cool. I get around 300 to 400 down, and on good days, almost 500 up. That's good. That's good. Are you on Wi-Fi or Ethernet? That should be good. Wi-Fi. Ah, that would explain. Connect to, you get an Ethernet cable going, go to Walmart, get like a $20 one. I'm also right next to the router. Oh, CSLR, just go to Walmart, spend like 10, 20 bucks, get yourself an Ethernet cable, connect that in, and you will be amazed. You will be amazed. Or alternatively, what up, Hypnotic? You could take a fan and blow all the Wi-Fi particles to your computer, and that would speed it up. 3 megabytes here? Oh my T-Bow. Holy moly. Is that download or upload? Holy moly. Holy moly. Good day, ya goo-unts. I just read that. Immediately in my head, I see purple text and I'm like, it's good day, you done. And then I realized it's goo-unt. Haha. How can you even watch Twitch? 360p. Boom. Okay, let's do... What am I doing here? I'm doing the Jumbotron. I think I need the Jumbotron next. Actually, let's do lab. Oh, it's a scene. That's what I'm in right now. Let me go to Blender, lab, because I don't think I have collision on everything. No, I do. Oh, except for some pipes. Some pipes don't have collision. Why? Walls. Catwalk. Pipe. That one has collision. Pipe. That one has collision. Pipe. Pipe. This one does not. Physics. Physics. Boom. Boom. This, I'm realizing we're gonna have to do some crazy optimizations coming up. Crazy optimizations. Boom. I'm using my mobile connections to stream and watch stuff. I stream plus I stream 720p. Oh. In hindsight, I should stop abbreviating count to CNT. Yeah. Crazy optimization. Yes, optimization. That's what I need. And I think I'm gonna be doing another asset cache preload kind of deal, like we did in Bear Attack Simulator. I just think that's the best play, at least for like a first overarching kind of deal. I think that works. Why is an asset cache when you can use an asset registry? I mean, what's the difference? In my mind, that's like the same. Oh no, our goo doesn't shoot far enough. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to mess with our goo distance as well, because this map is very large. Very large. But it gives us the ability to do things like speed boosts, which is sweet. Oh, I can't connect to that. What? Oh, yeah, I can. Whoop. And there we go. Wow, this catwalk is massive. Oh, and the pipes. No, that looks so weird. So weird. Just turn off nanite and lumen. Yeah. I don't know, just do it because it doesn't involve setting a bunch of asset paths randomly in code. Setting some registry scripts as an example, sure. Ship it. I think the player's a bit small. I agree. The player is very small. Yeah, very, very small. Look at this. It looks like we should fall through the grate. Alpha pre-pass, not happy? No, it is not. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I think we definitely need to make the character bigger though. Definitely bigger. Yeah. I should also remove some shadows because this is indoors. We got to remember this is indoors. So I should also remove that as well. Yeah. Let me, before I forget, I need to put on this orb. DMD one of them. Gotcha. Forward shading. Yeah, I'm going to remove a lot of it. I'm going to cap the top. Just use alpha scissor on the catwalk. Wait, that's not it. Boom. Also, my music went away. What the heck? Boom. Yes, I'm still watching. I don't think Pagorli's really here. That's true. Oh, shut up. Pagorli's we never know if Pagorli's really here. Alpha scissor. Alpha scissor. Okay, save that. Pagorli is an omnipresent being. Yeah, I could see that. You're better off assuming he is here than assuming not. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, now we do an Omni light on this orb, but before I do that, I need to go into here and let's copy the color. Boom. And then Omni light. Light. Paste. Boom. Omni. Range. Shoo. Like so. Energy. 20. Let's make this like 58. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Mega range. Indeed. Indeed. I keep forgetting just how big this map is. Map's absolutely massive. And you can't even really tell. I guess you'll tell once we put a cap on it though. Yeah, once we put a cap on this thing. Like if I just turn off the lighting and then play it. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Heck, maybe I even crank that power up more. Lab. Omnilight. Let's go like... No, I think we leave it there. But energy 60. Oh, maybe it is fine. I think those particles are affecting you at like a sphere radius around the center. Oh, these guys? These guys are billboarded, I think. Because I couldn't figure out a good thing. Go into play mode. What about them? What's going on with the particles? So I'm trying to figure out a better way to do this. The idea with the particles is to be something like this. Oh, not you. Not you. Something more like these, where I was originally trying to take a screw texture Oh, that's not a screw. You get the idea. I was really trying to take a screw and then I guess they would flip the other way and then put a texture on that because that kind of looks like there's just a screw here that's going through. I couldn't get that to work though. I couldn't figure it out due to lack of skill. So I settled with just taking a little shape thing that I made. It's just a sphere that was, or not a sphere, a plane that I made thick, and then I just kind of bent it a little bit and then did that. But like, this is just simple UV panning, nothing crazy to it. Mesh approach is smart, plus UV offset, yeah. Otherwise, could be particles or particle plus trails. See, I was trying to do a particle and particle trails at first, but, which it is technically a particle. It actually is a particle. And then I'm just rotating the particles here. I couldn't figure out how to get like an orbital velocity around them. Like, I know there is, maybe it's not even orbital velocity, but I know there is an orbital velocity to do. I was trying to figure out if I could make them spin around an area constantly. I would check inside Godot for the particles, but you can make a custom shader. Yeah, I made a custom shader. Oh, again, very, very, very basic shader. Where is it? Here. It's just a very basic visual shader, just doing UV panning. That's all it is. And then of course I remove a little bit from it. Oh, I mean particle shader. Oh, yeah, that one I had no idea what that was. I saw that there is like a particle shader you can do. I've never messed with that though. That could be something to do. I'm just gonna leave this as is for now though, because I think that is a really good idea. Some good docs on it. Okay, I'll have to look at that after stream. Yeah, because for now I'm just gonna leave it for now. I gotta work on the rest of the stuff of this map, like this guy. This guy I gotta set up. So with this guy, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna make him pour goo out, which is just gonna be probably just a mesh, and then I just UV pan the mesh going down like that. That's probably what I'll do, and then I can add some particles popping out so it looks like it's splashing in, and then a water shader that I'll make green in here. Yeah, I think that will be the play. But I should probably color this as well. So I need like what would this be? Bricks? And like a cement wall. I think science labs have cement walls. That sounds about right. Let's go into the flask here. Do I even have a material on it? Okay, I do. But I need to also make it look hollow. Ooh, that didn't look good. What did I just do there? Oh, it just removed the alpha. Actually, that could just work. Let's not do that. Have you looked up any images on labs? They very much use drywall. Yeah, I was looking up things like Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Test's lab, or I guess his sister's labs, Dexter's lab, Dr. Doofenshmirtz, all of like the top scientists. I was looking up their labs for inspiration. Because I think they're some of the top scientists, right? Because I don't think Albert Einstein had a lab per se. I think he used other labs. So I did do that. Oh. I could even. No. I won't tune everything. I don't think so. Let's go here. We'll go like a blue. Maybe we go like, because it's more used, right? So like a green tinge to it. He was a theoretical physicist. He didn't use labs. Oh, right. Yeah. Also gotta have the Demon Core reference somewhere. Demon Core. I'm not familiar with that reference. What's the demon core? Look it up. He's on the math side. Ah, demon core. Images. Oh, it's a ball inside of another ball. What the heck is that? Flash of blue, surge radioactive heat. Huh. It's the core of a nuclear warhead they experimented with. Oh. Game of screwdriver and equilibrium. I could put a tree in the lab. Because that would be like Isaac Newton. Let's just copy and paste this to the other one. Paste. There we go. Okay, I need to make a brick material. So this would be a good opportunity actually to use the thing that I've been wanting to use. That I've only used once. I think we used it one time. Where is it though? That's the big number Godot GD tool. Boom. Oh, do I not have it anymore? Here it is. Material maker. I guess I have to extract it. Maybe I didn't extract it before. Holy moly. You should also have the elephant's foot. Why would I have a foot of an elephant? It's a plutonium piece they put inside a lead sphere to reflect its particles back to more power that irradiated everyone in the room and they died. Oh, because the lead guy accidentally fumbled a screwdriver he was using to open the sphere up. Ooh. Dang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it does exist. What? What was that? Apparently I already had it. There we go. I don't know if there's a new version. I don't know about that. Let's see, material maker. Okay. Holy moly. We want this. And then we want like bricks, right? Last time I used Material Maker, it absolutely ate my GPU up for breakfast. Wait, really? Oh no, I only have a 1080. What do you mean it ate your GPU up? Ooh, uneven bricks. I don't know how to use this though. And then I'm on a 6800 XT. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, Material Maker. I made the design of the website a while ago. Let's go. That's awesome. That's so cool. I've been wanting to use this more because it seems super helpful. I just don't know what I'm doing at all. What is this? 3D? Oh, you can make things. Okay. Significantly better than the 1080. Granted, it was with fairly large materials. Oh yeah, no, I'm going pretty basic here. Honestly, this is fine. This might just be fine. I can change like the mortar size a little bit, like that. Maybe like 0.035. What does a bevel do? Oh, I see. Let's do a little bit more. So like 0.142. What is corner? I don't know what that is. How do I undo that? What was that at? Oh boy, 0. We'll just keep it at 0. Rows 6. That's fine. Iterations. Number of iterations between. Oh wait, I can read what that does. Size of the corner part of each brick. The radius of the round bricks. Oh. Oh. I'll probably just keep them like that. First time I used that program, it crashed. Oof. Am I the only one who never heard of the software before? No, I don't think so. I mean, I just heard about it not too long ago. brick fill to a fill node. This is for the color. Wait, you can do a preview? How do I connect it though? I mean, maybe that's just okay the way it is. Looks like Substance Designer, but not. I think it was inspired by like Substance Painter or something. I think it was. But like a free version. Let's just export this and we'll call it bricks. Brick wall. PNG. Let's shove it in our thing, in our desktop, and then into codename Project Fun, because this game's gonna be fun. Select the folder, image, Godot. It's more like Shader Toy. Oh, I've never heard of Shader Toy either. Material, standard. We have to make it unique. Let's just jump straight to the albedo and see what this looks like. Textures. Tile. Brick wall. Bloop. Okay. Now I need to do the UV, triplanar. Holy. Okay. There it is. And now I just need to scale it. Whoa. Wait, what if I go higher? Oh, that's hurting my head. No, it needs to be lower? If I do 10, non-existent. -10. Also non-existent. 0. -0.5. Okay. Nah, that might be too... I look forward to AI spitting out textures. I think, yeah. I think that's going to be a big thing. You should put it on a shader, do some noise multiplication, so it doesn't look super repetitive. Some noise multiplication. That could be smart. That could be really smart. I'm not sure how I would go about doing that though. Oh, that does look bad. Because I zoomed in so much. It does look... Yeah, I don't know if this brick is going to be the play, though. I don't think so. Yeah. I might need to change it up. You need riveted metal panels. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm obviously going to put stuff. I almost think it needs to be a cement wall. And we have like those like cement drops, you know what I'm talking about? On like a quick cement wall, how there's like the droplets of cement in places. Maybe that's the play. Ambient CG has some nice concrete textures. Yeah, I think that might be the play. This is cool though, how quick it works. There's also me trying to shield from my ambient CG Godot plugin. We could use that. We could use that. Order. And then can I do like a color? A simple uniform color? It doesn't do anything. Need more feedback on the refactor, did, but that's only on GitHub. Gotcha. We'll have to check it out eventually. One of these days. We will check things out. I have to be careful of how many things I try out. Main game has taken so much time for me that I haven't worked on anything else. That's good. Isn't that good? There's things I need to finish. Alright, let's close this. That'll be good enough for now. We at least have something. Let's go back to Blender and let's chuck a ceiling on this. So walls, boom. Do we just do a flat ceiling? I feel like that might be boring. Maybe we do a flat ceiling and then we can put lights on it. Yeah. We'll do that. Oh, not you. There we go. Why is that one? Oh, it is selected. And then we just extrude. Oh. S. Shift Z. If you consider doing a room like GLaDOS chamber, maybe. Rule number one rule of level design: ceilings have to be complicated to look good. Ceilings have to be complicated to look good. I sent him GLaDOS' chamber as a reference. I think he ignored it. I probably didn't. When did you send it? Because I probably didn't ignore it. Probably. I don't think I did. Oh, this. That was for the Jumbotron stuff. That was for the Jumbotron. Ceiling in it is relatively flat. The room makes up for it elsewhere. Yeah, I think I can. I could probably. I think if I add lights and stuff to the ceiling, I think it would be fine. Yeah, I think I would add stuff to it, but the base of a ceiling is going to be quite. Whatchamacallit? Extrude. Boom. It's gonna be quite flat, and I can just add stuff to it. Look up Walmart ceiling. That's what you want. Walmart ceiling. Support beams, vents, pipes. Yeah. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, the base of that is just flat though, right? It's just a flat base. And then we do that. Let's do that. Extrude. Boom. Generally don't want flat because it's weaker design. Yeah, I was gonna like raise it up at least a little bit. But to put it in perspective with my design skills, when I make a house in Minecraft, this is what my house typically looks like. And sometimes I'll make a window or two. That's about it. And then you just go all underground. Everything else is underground because I don't feel like building walls. That's my Minecraft house. Sometimes I'll get really fancy with it and I'll go like this. Maybe I'll add like a deck and some windows that's how detailed I get with my Minecraft houses. Looks like a great enemy idea. Yeah, not a bad one. All right, so we can do that. Ooh, wait a sec. My Jumbotron's hiding, that's why. Jumbotron. Base. There we go. So what I could do here is just connect this to the Jumbotron. Right? There we go. Yeah, I could probably just connect it to the Jumbotron. So if I instead scale Shift Z outward, like so, and then grab it on the Z, scale Shift Z, there we go. That's a roof. Bam. And then this guy, I can grab it on the Z, pull it up a bit. Boom. And now, look at that ceiling. That's a pretty cool ceiling. Obviously, we put vents and stuff in it. I think that'll have to work. We could even take this one. I don't know if I want to pull it in or out. Maybe it's actually okay the way it is. Yeah. The ceiling should have supporting pillars on the edge. Well, yeah, but that's not like a base mesh thing. That's like a thing you add in, right? I think that's pretty good. Let's try this. Boom. There we are. And then what we can do, because we have the Jumbotron. Jumbotron's going to be giving off a lot of light. A lot of light. I envision the Jumbotron having like a score on it. As well. And we can make that produce light outward. Which means we get rid of the directional light here. And then how do we make a TV screen from that? Jumbotron. Sprite 3D sub viewport is how I do it. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Although I'll have to save the screen's mesh separately. Yeah. You want pipes coming off the ceiling? Probably. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me do a... I think what I want to do is a directional light here. And then I pull this up, rotate it. Rotate it this way. Right? Oh, rotate it this way. Like that. And then I change the... I might actually use a spotlight instead. I think a spotlight might be better than directional. Because directional is the sun. And like, yeah, I could lower... Oh, yeah, no, I need a spotlight. spotlight. There we go. And now I'll take this guy and we rotate. Wrong way. We rotate. There we go. And we slam it in. And now we need the spot to shoot out. Light 50 with a little yellow tinge. That doesn't seem to be doing anything though. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. So we need an Omni light as well. Like this, but upside down. It's not showing up. There we go. Oh, I see. That could work too, yeah. Have pipes coming out of the ceiling. I think that would be good. It's almost like it's an underground thing. Reminds me of a section of Titanfall. I feel like everything reminds you of Titanfall. I don't know if this spotlight really works as I was wanting it to. I live and breathe Titanfall. Ah, that explains a lot. Whoa. Okay, that's just straight up spotlight. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I guess it is an Omni. Doesn't feel right to use the Omni light here though. I guess it would for all the TVs. I do that, and then I crank this up. And then I crank this up. But that needs to be... no. That won't work either. Focus glow point. Yeah. We'll have to figure out how to do TV screens. I mean, I definitely think we will use a spotlight for like, I don't know what yet, but I think having a spotlight would work too. Oh, you want TV screen? Yeah, I want 4 TV screens. And I want these to be producing like a majority of the light. Do emissive texture, probably won't project the light into the scene. Yeah, I don't know if it will. Let's try it. Oh, that's the wrong one. So if I do this, and then I turn emission on, yeah. I mean, it does. It provides that like blue light effect. When I crank it up. It needs to be additive. It's kind of just blooming. Yeah, that's kind of what emission does. Which I think having some bloom on it, yeah, that's a good idea. It's an awesome glow, just like a spotlight out or something. Yeah, we need like some kind of thing. The spotlight didn't work, but maybe it is just a mission. And then we put something else somewhere. Yeah, let's see what the actual lighting looks like in here now. Yeah, it's quite dark. Quite dark. It does light up. It's gonna be so... We really need to make the character bigger. Holy moly. Look at this, it's so far away. There we go. Up, 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 up. Oh no, oh no. Up, get up. Climb, climb. There it is. You picture a cake of the TV? No, I was thinking doing the, oh, that's cool. I was thinking of doing the score. Do the scoreboard on the TV. Although we probably do need it in the UI as well. So maybe we could put some more funny things on the TV instead. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Not terrible. I don't know what we're doing with the character though. How to make him bigger. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me see if I can get some concrete textures going. I think this thing should be brick. I think that would make sense for this to be brick. And then of course it's a pipe. And then we'll make this thing like a petri dish type deal maybe. No, we don't want glass though. We gotta be careful of using too much glass. Oh my god, we're so short we can't jump out of this. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, we definitely need to be taller. Definitely need to be taller. Okay. Let me think. What do we need? We need a brick texture, but like a better brick than this brick. Yeah. So let's go look up a... Crap. What was the website called? It was... What did CSLR say? Something. Ambient CG. Ambient CG. Thank you. Ambient CG. Bam. Okay. They have 3D assets? I've sent one, see how it works. Oh. I'm gonna pop it over. Boom, boom. It's flat, tieable. Ooh. Save as. Save. Boom. Nice thing about ambient CG is it's all PBR. Doesn't PBR just mean it's like super high texture? It also means you have like the normal maps, the roughness maps, all that stuff on it. Yes, yes, yes. I get it. I understand. Because that was in the Born CG tutorial when we made the ground look better and like make the little things pop up. We were using a normal map for that. Yeah. All right, let's change that for... Ooh, lag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Save. Oh no. Oh no, please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Ooh. Easy. Bam. to auto-populate the PBR. That makes sense. Funny thing is, I kind of need to remove all textures I got from there. I'm starting to see those textures in games now. Oh. Yeah, I actually started finding and seeing like all these different textures and assets that I've seen on the stores, and I'm seeing them in games now, and it's kind of crazy. I think it's cool though. Oh. Ooh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Big, huge bricks. Slabs of concrete. Bigger than us. Some of Quixel Trees in Pal World. The little Pal Balls are a free asset from the monthly free asset thing on Unreal. I remember seeing those. Some UE assets packed into some serious Sam 4. That game isn't even made in UE. They're there. They use the assets. Because I saw them. I actually think I have them. I might still have them. Oh. Whoa. I just did some parkour. I'll make you in UE. Really, Jeff? That'd be sick. That would be cool. A little UE model. Okay. Cool. I don't know what happened to the ceiling. I'm gonna have to change that. Now this looks like Half-Life 2 beta map officially. Oh no. Wait. Shodos, is this from Half-Life? This texture? Or did you make this? I can't use any. I have to use like. No, it's not. Okay. Whew. Okay. I can't risk getting sued here. No. It's weird that it changes sometimes. Found this on Google years ago. Gotcha. Sick. All right. We got a wall. We got our TV screen. We got our particle accelerator collider thing. That really does not look good. It's actually a little dizzying to look at too. Yeah. We got the little strand, which is sick. We gotta get these flasks things going. Hup. And hup. And okay. Petri dish. That's what we need. Yeah. Maybe I could take these sewers. Oh. Uh-oh. We gotta go to Blender for this. I gotta split up the materials. Hup. This thing. Okay. So we want loop. And this will be called the... Oh, why is that looping? Get out of here. There we go. Okay, these are the pipes. Pipe. Assign. And then we can loop. Oops. Loop. Assign. And then loop this. And this will be the sewer base. Assign. I hope I didn't change anything. Wait, let's change the color of it. Okay, it's just on the player. That's fine. I had to make sure that's not used. Bunch of those game asset packs from the 90s and thousands in archive org available. Actually, sewer base should be gray. Like that for now. Okay, cool. We got that split. Now we need to turn our music back on. Because yes, I'm still listening to music. Now we need the dish. This guy. What color is a dish? New. Sewage dish. Assign. Save. Go. Yup. I gotta say, the slab's actually starting to come out pretty good. Not terrible. Okay, this one. Those are the pipes. I think I have a pipe material. No, I do not. Oh. I also didn't do something very important. Boom. Shade smooth. Thief assets are public domain, since Looking Glass is long dead. Is this true? This one. Standard. And then albedo. Bricks. And then UV1, triplanar. Oh, why does that look weird? Oh, I see. I see. I have the UV on wrong. Gotta flip that. Oh good, it's already looped for me. UV editing. And then we'll just rotate. Boom. Bam. Beautiful. Wonder if anything Ravensaw from 2000 is available. Hectic and Hexen. I'm not familiar with any of those. All right, roughness up. We need to do a normal map as well to give it some texture. I could just do a quick noise and make it rough like this. And we'll do a cellular Perlins clouds cubic simplex. Never forgive them locking up ID Tech engine to proprietary license. Yeah, I'll do it like that. And then seamless 3D space normal map. Bam. Now we need a color. Would be nice to change the mortar color to gray. Again, not super terrible, not super great. All right, this dish. I think what we'll do with it, make unique. We could actually just make this dish the same color as the pipes. Maybe that's the play. Copy. Like so. Sure, I know a lot of the FOSS Quake engines can't use the original Quake assets due to GPL license, so the Quake community put into their own hands to make free asset packs. Huh. I thought Quake was kind of nice. It wasn't a terrible game. But I don't know. I don't understand the... I think, is it just a nostalgia thing with Quake? Is that what it is? I feel like it is. Like a big time nostalgia trip. Boom. Alright. It was fairly revolutionary at the time. Well, yeah, at the time, for sure. For sure. But like, nowadays, it's kind of like, was the first person game like Everything You Know? Yeah, no, I know the significance of Quake. I understand the significance of it for sure. But like, when I hear people talking about it, it's like they're talking about how fun it is to play and stuff. I don't know if that's the case. Oh, I looked at the screen. Okay, let's add some more assets. We could also get the goo to start pouring out. That could be nifty. Layout. Quake multiplayer is a lot more fun than the single player games. Oh. I know they had a interesting moving system because of the way like you would slide on floors and stuff. Okay. Bam. So now we gotta take... Ooh, wait a sec. Maybe it's better to do GPU particles here. So my initial thought was, okay, I'll just add a plane mesh, I'll curve it, and make a waterfall basically. Come out, like a little goo thing. And then I'll put a texture on it, and then UV pan it. Like we did in Realm Rapture. I think that might be too flat. We can blame most of the cool movement tech in modern games on Quake. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the GPU particle. Let me try that. Let's see what it looks like. So we'll do in here. Okay. Yeah. lab, GPU particles, and we'll call this goo sewer particles. Bring them over here. Okay. Titanfall exists because of Quake. Call of Duty does too. All right. There we go. COD uses Quake 3 engine. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right. Now, geometry. Sorry, particle process. Boom. Draw pass. Quick load. Nope. We're gonna do a sphere. Boom. And then in the shader, quick load, green goo. That's not what I'm thinking. Maybe it is. I need an X pass though. Let's go under. It's just a goo shader actually. That's regular goo. We need our goo ball. Goo ball. Goo ball damage. Goo ball scene. This is what I want. Copy. Then lab. Paste. There we are. Oh, with the lighting, it's very weird. Let's do radius of 2. And then particle process. Spawn. Actually, let's do the gravity first. I wonder how much a Quake 4 engine Doom the Dark Ages has. We'll never know. Turbulence, collision, velocity. Nope. Initial. Ooh. Ooh. It's getting there. Why does this look so weird? Let's see. Draw pass. It's a sphere mesh. Let's do this. Let's make unique recursive. And then shader param. It's like the Oh. Do that. What's going on with the highlight color? Oh, know what it is? No. Animation speed, specular. Yeah, it's still like in half though. It's very strange. But what could be causing this? Height multiplier. Undo. Yeah, it's like not. I don't know what's changing this highlight color to take up half of it though. Full disabled, special draw, always specular tune, diffuse tune. Yeah, even when they're small, does the same thing. Okay. It gives me an idea. We can do a a waterfall mesh. So I'll take a mesh that looks like a waterfall. Or a trail. It'd be a trail actually. We need a ribbon mesh. Or a tube. Maybe a ribbon. Maybe a ribbon. Ribbon's an X though. Curve. Makes it into a point. Okay, now I'm dropping bombs. Let's try tube trail. It's looking better already. 16. Let's go 10. Cap top, cap bottom, curve. That looks like a Hershey Kiss. Try this. That. No, let's remove the curve then. Material. What could work? What if I do I think it has to be a tube trail. Do it at like 4, 3, 2, 12, 6. Okay. 0.5. And then we need these guys to wiggle and jiggle as well. So a couple different ways I could do that is oh dear. This might get a little not performant in a sec. Could compare frame times. What do you mean by that? Particle flags. And then make it a sphere. Okay. Frame time with and without the particles. Oh, yeah. For sure. I'm just saying I can already my senses for this is gonna be not very performant is tingling, because what I'm about to do is this, and then I'm gonna use a particle collision, like so. And this is where things are gonna get crazy. As I understand, GPU particles are quite optimized at problem of physics. They aren't bad. They aren't bad. Let's try that. And then bouncy up. Where'd they go? Okay. Then I need to do rigid, layer 1, layer 1. So why is that not working? I've done this before. I'm trying to make it so they land on the thing and bounce a little. Making a little twisting sound effects to test something. Ooh, a little twisting sound effects. That sounds cool. Maybe think about it and I want to make it down. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh, twisting VFX. Even better. Even better. I'm trying to learn more about VFX and get good at it. I think it's just so helpful. You know what particle is legit the hardest to make ever? What? Can you guess? I'm gonna say the I've heard it before. The something particle. The God particle, I think it's called. God particle. Yeah. That's what they called it. Nope, rain. Rain? I guess it depends on what kind of rain you mean. If you're talking about like Minecraft rain, oh. If you're talking about rain on a screen, I don't think so. Because I've done rain on a screen before, like raindrops on a screen. You'd be surprised how many games cheat with rain. Oh, I mean, cheating with rain, yeah. I think it's smart too. It's hard to get them looking good and be optimized. Yeah. Yeah, it'll tank performance harder than any RTX combined. That makes sense. There's so many particles going out. Which, speaking of so many particles going out, why is this collision not working? Mode rigid. Okay. Particles collided with the GPU particle collision 3D. Not physics body nodes. You can add collision nodes to children of physics in 3D. Collision may occur. No collision. Rigid. Hide on contact. Am I not using the right collision shape? GPU particle collision. Yeah, no, I am using one. Box shape collision. Can be moved. Yeah, so they should be colliding with that. I wonder if the layers are an issue. Layer 1 for the visual instance. Layer 1. That's visual. What is sub-emitter? Am I just missing? No, I'm definitely not missing. They're going right through it. First, congratulations LT, big up. First, congratulations CSLR. Big up. Dampening turn collision. Turn some friction up, some bounce. No U scale. Yeah, I guess it's not. Maybe we need to reload the scene. Big down. Oh. To this day, I have no failed that. Nice. Nice. Not failed that. Whoops. It cries. I think collision. I think I'm going crazy. How's the game coming along? I got 2 words for you, LT. Particle accelerator. Boom. Wow, so cool. Crazy. It's not that good. But we're getting some things going. I'm trying to make this pipe pour goo out, and then I want the goo to hit the ground and kind of bounce a little bit, and then I'll add some splashes and all that. First time chat. The goo looks a little gray. Yeah. That's because we haven't done anything to it yet. I'm trying to figure out why it won't bounce. Why it won't bounce. Don't know why. Have you asked it nicely? Hey, GPU particle, could you please bounce for me? Particle collision. Must be material collision rigid. On the GPU particle's process material. That is on. Is it to be a child or something? What is this game? I'll give you a little showcase. So we got some grappling going. Oh god. Oh, of course. Hold up, I got deaded there. Oh god, okay. You can grapple around. You're dodging the rockets, and then you can slam into the scientists. You can shoot bouncy goo balls off the walls, hit the scientists. And we're kind of just messing around with the grappling mechanic right now. Making a better map so then we can actually fix things up. And juicing it up right now. Because the scientists, and I need to make a new character. But the scientists, they're cool. They shoot rockets and nets, but they're a little flighty. They run away too much. Bam. And then, of course, you get power-ups and stuff like that. Whoop, boom. Like this. You can ask my bot about the game with game. Wait, really? Thanks, Sammy. It's a game. It's a game. I mean, it's accurate. That's accurate. That is accurate. Maybe I have to make it like a child. Nope. Nope. Why aren't these colliding? Coal mask. It's hitting all the layers. They're not thick enough. Goo particles. And in the material, or the, particle process. Collision is on. You can say it's a game about shooting enemies in a cube. We're in a circle actually. So, what are you trying to do? Welcome in Ironic. We're trying to make the particles bounce. That is what we're trying to do. And I forgot how to do it. Because what I really want is the goal here is to have this pipe spewing goo out. Just spewing some goo out. And then it lands in the container. There'll be like chunks of goo pouring out with using this tube mesh. And then we'll put like a water shader in here of goo. Yeah. Because we want it chunky. And I was thinking about doing a mesh and then just like rotating the UV, but that doesn't seem good. That seems a little too flat. Does it have an on floor method? Maybe, but I should be able to do this all in the particle process, just over here in the inspector. Hmm. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. It's not like going out though. Hmm. Let's turn the trail off for now. It's on rigid. Rigid body 3D style collision using the GPU particles collision node. Do I need to add a collision shape to it? No, I wouldn't have to. It is a collision shape. Or do I? No. I don't think so. No, that doesn't work. Particles collision. Consult the docs. I did, and it didn't have anything of use. Oh wait, this is a different one. What the heck? Why is this one different than the one on the thing? Huh. Okay. Coal mask property controls. Particle systems are affected by collision node based on visibility layers, which we have. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. But I'm doing all of that. Maybe there's something in the culling. Like a cull mode disabled or something that I have going on. No. I wonder if it's because it's a tube trail. Let me try without a tube trail. No. No. Does it need a material? Full mode? No. You reset the size, turn on use scale. Yeah. Let me go back to doing a tube. Use scale. Nothing there. Reset this size. And then make it like 10 by 10. They disappear though when I zoom in. Turn use scale, scroll up and reset the size on the particle collision. Oh. Because it's outside your camera? Oh. No. Let's go like 30, 30, just make it really big. Set some bounds to insane numbers. That's still not working. We reset the collision size. We're using scale. Is it actually hitting it? Yeah. I just had the same issues. I need to set bound to some insane number. On this? No. On the particle emitter. Does a particle emitter have to touch the... That doesn't make sense. It should just be the particle. Oh. Oh. No, that was because I moved it. Yeah, it's because I'm... Wait. Now it works. Now they're bouncing. And they're staying there. But if I go too high... Oh, so I was doing it right, but it's... Look. Oh, shoot. I guess they're going too far. Oops. Okay, so we have to figure out a new play then. The box bigger, not the collision. You mean like where they spawn from? Or the drawing bounds of the particle? I'll make the particle bigger. So if I go to like 1. No, not that. The go up. Drawing. Visible ABB. Just multiply it by 10. No. Oh, wait a sec, actually. Yes. Oh. Why is it over there now? With? Let's reset that, and then we go 50, 50, 50. Okay, hang on. And then 100, 100, 100. Move it across the X. Like that. Or it'd be like negative 50. Negative 50. It's still not low enough. Height 150. Negative. There we go. I see. Go negative 75. Okay. Then take you, pull you back down. Just half? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Holy moly. Okay, we need to... Now we can mess with the bounce and all that. Too much bounce. Not enough bounce. Okay. Cool. So now that we have that, we can reduce these particles down. We want to make them tubes that go like this. Next. I think that's the play. Unless, because this isn't going to be very performant. Maybe instead, I could do a solid mesh. So I do a solid mesh that goes down like this, or however down. And I can put some globs on the mesh to give it some 3D texture. I UV pan it down, and then I have this emitter shooting out a couple balls of goo to add on to it. So the main pouring out is a mesh, and then we use the particles as another juice layer to it. And then, of course, particles at the bottom to show that it's like you do with a waterfall. Maybe that's the play instead. That should be easier, yeah? I think so, too. Okay. Let's try that. I'm gonna make it separately. Blender. Check Discord. Oh dear. Hold up. What the heck? Hold up. Can I rhyme? I'm not gonna do this. I'll do this. How did you do this? This is exactly what we're going for. Holy moly. Because he was a wizard? Well, yeah, but like, I'll send you the files. Holy, I appreciate it. I need to see this. Because my thought was to do a screw. I guess not. Unless it is just this shape that you bring over. It's just a mesh and a scrolling noise. So it really is with the shape then. With the shape going. And then the noise is obviously like going like this. And then you pan it, so it's spinning. Holy moly. Holy moly. What is this? What was that? Just two meshes with the glass material, other with a pan texture. Yeah, it seems like it's a pan texture. It's the play. Seems like it. All right, let me do this, and then I need to make a. We'll start with the plane. Yeah, we'll start with the plane, and then we can do. Sent you a zip plus a zip bomb. Oh, I love zip bombs. Potential dangerous download immediately. Oh, it does not. Is it a zip bomb? Wait a sec. Boom. There we go. It actually doesn't let me. There we go. Boom. Make sure that should be good. Boom. Made it in 4.5.1 though. I think that's what I'm using. I think I'm using 4.5.1. All right, let's check it out. And then I first want to see this. What the heck is this zip? The sign thing. It's using 4.5. Nerd. Oh, I can't open it. Never mind. Let me do this. Boom. 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 That's Material Maker. Material Maker. That's fine. Desktop. Godot. 4.5.1. I gotta start removing all these. What was it called? Don't delete. Emergency. Article. I already forgot what it was called. Wait, am I going crazy? I haven't done much to it yet, but I plan to. I still need to put the engine build on GitHub. Engine build? What'd you do to the engine? Oh, I'm using a custom engine build yet to update. Oh. What the heck is it? Particle test. Am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. Import. Desktop. Particle test. Select. Directory. Oh. There we go. There we go. Just drag and drop the folder and get out. Oh, that would be so much easier. I did not know about that. Conrad, welcome. Welcome. Well, welcome. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. That's the word I was going for. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh. So you did 2 twists. This is a torus map. That's for the glass. I want to learn this. Hang on. Glass shader. Fresnel. Particle shader. Include. What how hard would it be to do that in a single shader? Do what in a single shader? Noise sampler. See, I gotta learn how to type this. Actually, I thought of that when you were describing if you can use dual twist, same mesh, to get the circle helix. Yeah. Smooth step, noise texture, smaller sampler, UV times vector 2, plus vector 2 time. I know about smooth steps. Good old Leilu taught that. Float mask, and then you take SM mask. You get the minimum of 1 and that times 0.5 plus the second mask. Some quick stuff, but I started learning how to write a shader in GSLS, and then I started to forget it immediately. SM and SM2 is for the small particles. And N is for the big transparent noise. Big noise. Alpha. Mask. Zoop. Holy. They all slide on the UV at different speeds and scales. Look at this one. That's just the noise. You get that. And this one's a different one. Oh. Could have added parameters. And then they all slide on the UV at a different speed and scale, and then fused in albedo. Could have added parameters. Nah, I mean, you got some uniforms here. Oh, and then you could do one for like the rotation amount if you want, if you wanted to go crazy. And smooth step. I still don't understand the smooth step stuff with 0.4, 0.7s. I know it, like, I've only done a smooth step 0 to 1. Rotate is just rotating the whole mesh in the other direction. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It just gives a smaller range. Oh, okay. So this is like 0.7 to 1. But why would you use a... Oh, it's a lerp. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's like a lerp range, and it's saying going from this to that. Like it's just a lerp. Yeah, I wrote something about dissolving stuff and showing how to use the step. Smooth step, if you can help. Ooh. Let me copy that. And then... Dissolve shader VFX is bread and butter. Let me zoom in. There's one shader trick anyone should learn. It's creating visual effects. It's dissolving. Oh, see, I don't know about dissolving yet. Just one shader. Smooth step and mix do it differently, but they're basically the same thing. Ah. There are videos, some images. I need to save this. Let me do Tebow's tips and tricks. Yeah, that'll help me remember. Mask. Okay, mask. Typing. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Dissolve value, float uniform range 0, 1. Rounding value at the cell, round floor function, also valid. Holy moly. Man. I almost feel like I need to, maybe after this game, I need to sit down and go back to when I was working on my shader stuff. Where was it? Shader practice. I gotta go back to this and then just start working on more and more shaders. But the problem is, it's like, you don't know what kind of shader you need until you need it. And so it's tough to be able to like sit down and just laser beam focus practice on it. And I think that's why I keep losing my ability to type GSLS. Personally, I find it better to experiment with shaders when you need a specific thing instead of practicing a bunch. Well, yeah, that's the thing. And I kind of agree with that. But at least with me, and the way I learn the best, is if I just like full-blown focus on like one thing and go at it. I found that to be the best. Is it kind of like with when we were making Realm Rapture? Yeah, I was in like the very beginning of game dev, but I immediately forgot everything. Like once we finished the coding and started going into Blender, immediately just forgot it all. It's crazy. Crazy. I lost power, sorry, no need to panic. Cat pictures have been restored. I think the dog, that's the one we were really missing. The dog. Boom, what is this? Something I did learn shaders was making VFX. Last one I did for the example. Boom. Let's check it out. Holy. Now, I understand some of the base principles. Like, I understand when this hits, it's adding in like an aura, basically. We've done auras before. This one, it's a vertex shader that's taking these butterflies and making them flap, because we did that with our jiggle trees. This one, I understand. Okay, the explosion, I understand explosions a little bit. The eye moving. This one, I don't understand this one at all. This is absurd. You start off with a texture on the ground, or I guess a shader on the ground, and it's spinning. Wait. I'm breaking it down. Boom. Okay. It's an arm. Water shader on the arm. Outline. Oh, and then it's just the hand. It's just really about using the hand and doing it. Use the source online sketchbook. 1, Godot 3, Sketchbook 2, Godot 4. Let's click 4 real quick. Holy moly. I got lots of studying to do. Wait, let me save 4. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh, I already have it. What the heck? I already have it saved. Man, oh man. Camino, do you understand why I said T-Bow is a wizard? Well, yeah, we've known this for a long time. We've known this for a long time. I just never got the chance to actually dive deep and look at all this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Even these little guys are moving. I do these for fun, so code might be funky sometimes. I mean, hey, if it works. I love this hand on so much. That's so cool. That's so cool. One last one. Crazy. All right. We need to work, focus, work. Game dev. We might go on a journey. I think we're going on a juicing journey after this game. Cool. I think that will help a lot. But then again, it's like I still need to get the base mechanics of stuff down. You have the FPS GD Quest demo. Yes, I do. Yes, we were using that as a inspiration for Bear Attack Simulator. That's what we were doing. So in Bear Attack Simulator, we were trying to figure out, it was over here, this guy. We were trying to figure out how to do like a third person camera and stuff. And yeah, the subs up are not super good. It was pretty cool. We ended up not going with why am I blanking on the name of it? The viewport. viewport texture. We ended up not going with that purely due to time, because this was for the Journ Jams. This was like a 2-week time, and we just sent it with like positioning it. Viewport is dumb. Oh, is it? I see. I thought it was a good idea because it can be done without. Yeah, we did it without, but I thought like the viewport would be good because then it prevents clipping through things. But then again, maybe if you're running up to it, I don't know. It was a good idea for a while, but then they added some stuff in 4.5. Ah, no, you can exclude clipping with a shader on the arm. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's what because we were looking at that for inspiration for their for this game. Man, oh man, still the best game we've made to date. Still the best game we've made to date, even though Ironic hasn't played it. Let me look up. I want to see if anyone played it though. You can exclude shader on the arm. I was doing a viewport for a while, but lighting was causing problems. Ooh, yeah, I could see lighting causing problems. I literally worked on that, dude. I played it. You didn't play the final version, Ironic. You didn't play the final version. You're not on the leaderboard, Ironic. That's the problem. That's the big problem. I hate to play it just because it's first person. You should. It's not a good game. I'll say that. It's not good, but it's definitely the best game I've made so far. And maybe that is very much due to Plobby doing the art. Definitely due to that. But still, we're on the right track. On the right track. Yeah. There's a lot. Anyone at the back? Crazy. Okay, close that. Back to work. Okay. Now, I need to figure out the twist object, which is this guy. Just an array mesh. I want to see file, import, object, boom, desktop, import. Okay, this is what I want to see. Oh. It's a twisted torus. What? It's just a twisted torus. And then edit, generate, and screw. No. There's no way that's a twisted torus. Unless... No, it can't be. That had to be a plane. It has to be a plane. Scaled it. Rotate on the X. Screw. Is that with extra object add-on? Oh. Oh. I don't know if I have that. Extra. No, I don't. What do I have? Object. I do not have that. Ah, I see. Boom. Let me just... Don't save. Boom. Okay. Extra object add-on in Blender. Extra object extra meshes, Blender extensions. Why didn't that show up? It says it's here. Oh, because no, it's for 4.2 and newer. That's weird, it didn't show up. Huh. You just need to tick it. It didn't even show up though, that was the weird part. We go preferences. Or is it get extensions? No, it'd be add-ons. Yeah. Is it not in add-ons? Get extensions, download it first. That would probably be it. Boom. Uh-oh. There it is. And then we go, there it is, already in. Oh, torus objects, twisted torus. And then, what is this? Scale on the... Oh, it'd be scale shift X. Close. Scale shift Y. Oh, unless you actually just decimate it. That would make sense. Deform. Mesh. Warp. Generate. Subdivision. Decimate. Unsubdivide. No, that doesn't work. That was just missing loops. Oh, you think it was just like loops that got deleted? Oh. Oh. I could see that. Maybe like this. Oops. I may do edges, but these faces as well. I think I'm getting it. Something like that. I kind of understand. That's cool. Okay, don't say that. Get out of there. Get it out of here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go here. Boom. Let's go back to this thing. Go. Boom. Bang. Boom. Assets. Boom. Meshes. Alright. We gotta yoink that. We gotta yoink it. Boom. Project. Boom. Boom. Okie doke. Now I take this one, hide that, and then go into Arc Reactor. Maybe I'll do it outside of it actually. Or Move the shakeable camera, the explosion, rocket, net. Let's just do a separate node for it. Yeah. Boop. There we go. 0, 0, 0. Sick. And then it was 2 twists. Like this. Twist 1. I'm cleaning the shader for you. Oh, I appreciate that. Boom. Let's see. Twist 1. Is there any difference? Hey. Twist 2. Make 20 on one. Make 20 on one. Boom. This one. Cool. Save. And we'll call this the reactor particles. Sure. Reactor particles. Man. Man, oh man. Should you be in PPE when you're working on a reactor? That's a good idea. The only PPE I have on me are rubber gloves and a CPR mask. So, you know, we gotta make do with what we got. Make do with what we got. Tony Stark built this in his garage with a box of scraps. He built it in a cave with a bunch of scraps. In a cave. Not getting fed. In a cave. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, my eyeball. Okay. I will say, I think the lab's coming together. I think it's coming together. So scientists were wearing PPE when they were working on the arc reactor. They were, yeah, the ones from, what's his name? I already forgot the guy's name. The villain from the first one. Okay. Then we gotta figure out what we're doing with these TV screens. I was thinking we do the score up there, but now that I'm actually thinking about it, you're not gonna see that. It's gonna be difficult to see unless you like get up to the top. So I think what we could do is we'll do a little I need to watch my words before I say this out loud, but we could do like little ads on the TV, have a cake recipe. Oh, we could do that too. But I was thinking we just like, it's a TV screen. We'll put ads in the TV screen for different games and stuff. So it'll be like, Nullgorb's Ordeal. And it'll be like, now on Steam. Like that. And then we can have it like flip through the different ads that we do. That would be really cool. Just put some ads. That's the dumbest idea you've ever had. You think that's the dumbest? I think that's so good. Think about that. It's just like free advertising. Literally the worst. What's so bad about that idea? Yeah, well, you just put. Yeah, I should say, "Hail, Big Daddy Bezos." Okay, we can make Twitch ads then. We'll do an ad to sub on Twitch, and we'll do that. We can do a Freedom Forge Studios ad. What's this game you are making, Mr. Who-Man? How are you doing? Welcome in. So we are making a goo game of sorts. Where, oh, whoa, lag. Whoa. What is going on? There we go. Oh, we got netted. This is a really great showcase. Don't worry, it'll be better. Okay. Boom. So you grapple around. You can, you shoot your goo ropes, grapple, and then you can, bam, lag. Oh my, lag. Why are we hitting so much lag? It doesn't lag this much, I swear. But yeah, you slam it to the ground, shoot your bouncy goo ball, it bounces around, and yeah, that's about it. You just kill scientists. So we're currently working on making up all of the rest of the lab, trying to make it pretty cool and stuff. Is Material Maker open? It might still be. Yeah, it might still be. It's lagging because you've been filling your computer up with other shaders. That too. Actually, I think my computer itself is running out of space. Oh, we'll have to clean that up. Let's clean it up. But yeah, that's the basic idea of the game. So now we're working on a new lab. We're trying to make our lab better. So we're working on a particle accelerator thing that's gonna, oh, I also have another Godot open, which is gonna look like this. Beautiful. Just buy a 9 terabyte HDD. I have, how many of these things do I have? I have 3 external SSDs that I use for footage. And then I have, well, obviously one's plugged in recording right now, 4K. And then I have a 56 or 64 terabyte HDD back there that I then take all of this footage and then shove on as like a backup to the backup to the backup. Yeah. G-ish 3D. Yes, indeed. We love 3D here. All 3D. I've yet to make a 2D game. All 3D. Howdy, Van. How you doing? All right, so we also need to get the goo going like this. I can make that really easily, actually. I say really easily. It's gonna take me 10 hours. Let's do it. Blender, 4.5. All right. Fix my chair. Progress looks nice. Yeah, it's just a little, I mean, that's the thing. It looks good, but it doesn't feel like a lot of progress. You know? We're looking for some time. Is there anyone who can help with a 2D Godot question? For sure, ask away. We can still, I think we got, so the thing here, Kellum, is we got some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch. They just so happen to pop in here. And so I'm sure there are many that can answer. Many. It's cute that you find me intelligent. I said we got some of. It was a game, pretty old. G-ish is the name. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Oh, so you're calling me stupid. Whoa. I'm not saying that now. I'm lowering the average IQ quite a bit. Listen, IQ means nothing. Don't you worry. What was I doing? I was doing this. Boom. I am in fact not intelligent. Listen. I said some of. We got some of the most intelligent people. Doesn't mean everyone. Wait, there's pipe joints? This would have been so useful. What the heck? Rock generator? What the heck? That's just a... Why didn't we know about this when we were making all of our when we went on the great rock adventure in Realm Rapture? Just making crazy, stupid amounts of rocks. Oh, man. I'm so salty. Oh, what the heck? Okay, we need to look at some Blender plugins and add-ons that exist. Because holy moly. Did you just add a single vert now? You don't have to destroy a thing? Immediate round cubes? See the stuff? Ooh, let me check it out. Boom. Boom. Continue. Continue. Save. Save. Yes. Open. Extract. Extract. Replace. Bam. Bam. Now, wait. I know the trick. I know the trick. Go here. Wait. Uh-oh. This is gonna break. Oh, wait. I can just reload. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. There we go. I have a character asset with multiple, and now that was a zip bomb. Oh, great. You know, that's okay. I've been meaning to redo my computer, you know, like completely factory wipe it. No problem. Callum, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So I have a character asset with multiple animations split into a different PNG. Should I use Sprite 2D and keyframe different texture V-frames, H-frames into my animator, or should I split them into an animated Sprite 2D and keyframe them into my player? You know, I thought I was going to be able to help. I got no clue on that one. Not a single clue. I know there's this thing called a sprite sheet, and you can click the sprite sheet on the animated one, animated sprite 2D, and you click new sprite sheet, and then you like do this. That's my extent of 2D there. Yeah. Kevin doesn't know anything about 2D because he's 2Dist. I'm not 2Dist. No. I just prefer 3D. Like, look at how beautiful this is. Look how beautiful it is. You can't get this in 2D. Sprite frames with animated sprite 2D lets you split from, as well as the sheet, I believe. You can easily separate the images the same. Yeah. I like to just have the animation set in the animated sprite 2D, and then when the player's running, I just animate sprite 2D play running. Oh. All right, let me yoink this. So we got this set up. I'm looking at this as well. Custom color gray. Gray. That's how they do it. Okay. Twist. And then it's boom. Group uniforms wind. Oh, that's sick. Small particles. I feel like I should just eat this into my project. Boom. I don't think I can. Let me close this. Oh, get out of here, Blender. I don't need you right now. Don't need you. I need you. Okay. Shading material. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. And then let's go here. Boom. And then we can do a shader. New shader. Boom. Boom. Shaders. And then we can call this the reactor particles. wind. Sure. Create. Boom. Rotation 2D. What is that? Oh, that's for include. Rotation. Oh, and that's doing the rotation. I didn't read that one yet. Do that. Test. Boom. Desktop. And then project. Oh. You just drag and drop the files. Exactly. I copy and paste. I don't know if that... Maybe drag and drop probably would have worked better. Maybe that would have worked better, actually. Why did that conclude? Drag and drop it from the file manager to Godot, but not the dot import. From the file manager to Godot. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. Wait a sec. Whoa. I'm learning so much. Hang on. We go... Where'd it go? Desktop? And then... this one. And you take... drag and drop it from the file manager to Godot, but not the dot import. So it's really just all that. And then I don't need the icon. Don't need the main. Don't need the UIDs. Not the Git. Not the editor. And then I should have made you a material resource. I'm listen, I'm actually I could oh wait, it's doing a thing. Hang on. Maybe it just took a bit. Yeah, I could save the material. Save as. And then I'll do what do I call this? Particle wind. Reactor particle wind. Particle. There we go. Reactor. Boom. Did I save? I just need to drag and drop the material, the shader, the two noises, the twist object, and the shared rotation. Gotcha. I need that one. There we go. And now, I need to save it. Boom. Go back to Godot. Let's delete this. Close. Let me just delete the shared. delete the that. Okay. Now don't do that. Okay. Now I go boom, and I just need the shared. I need the twist, the trez, particle noise. Need to drag and drop the material, shader, 2 noises, which is in here. Shader, no, it's the twist, particles dot shader, PD shader, this one, boom. Particles, twist, shader. I need the noise. Where's the trez? And then I think I need that. You'll then need to fix dependencies in your new material you created. Right. Alright, let's try that. Boom. Don't drag dot import. Do I have a dot import? Doesn't look like I have it. Are these imports? Nope. That's weird. I just dragged and I don't see it. I don't know why. Drag and drop doesn't like when I drag and drop. And so what I end up having to do is do it from the folders. Boom, boom. And then open new window. Wait, which one is this? The particle, okay. And then this one. There we go. Now I'll do it. It's very weird. Put everything in subfolder though. Not your project root for your sanity. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. Alright, let me do... Actually, I could probably do one at a time. So then I can actually organize it. Assets. Meshes. And we'll just copy. I think I already have it. Paste. Replace. Twist. Good. Then we need the trez. Copy. This will be the material. So we'll go resources. Material. Paste. Bam. Then we need the shaders. Copy. Paste. And base noise. Particles noise. Yeah. Copy. Paste. Boom. You know what? I figured that no matter what panner applies to the torus, it looks good. Here's the shape itself. Wait, why did that... Oh, that did work. I just didn't see it do the little upload thing. Crazy. Okay. No... I'm crazy. That just worked. Look at that. Double click on the material. Boom. Ah, here we go. Fixed dependencies. So we need the particles GD shader. Fix broken? No, you can do it automatically? What? Oh. That's sick. If I did that. And then, oh, there it is. Click open anyway. Yeah, there it is. Holy moly. This is crazy. Okay, so now, I just love when Godot loses track of inherited types on a node and just throws an error. That's been happening to me a couple times, actually. It's very strange. So we need the twist objects and 0, 0. Then we need a duplicate of it. And this one's going to twist on the Y by 70. And then we go surface. Oh, not like that. Quick load. Boom. Holy moly. Holy moly. Quick load. Boom. Woo. Yeah, with the slight opacity too for the second. This is sick. And then slight opacity for the second one. That looks good, doesn't it? Should be. Oh. Speed factor. Oh, it already has it. It's not in the shader. It's not in the shader. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, Timo, I'm there we go. Probably like 0.2. Let's be on Discord. Transparency, yeah. Yeah. This thing. There we go. I'm a little slow to a little slow. It's a miracle I've gotten this far in game dev so far. You should know by now that when he's up to something his way, he will do it that way. Then read chat like 5 minutes later. What? I feel like I'm pretty on point with reading chat 75% of the time. 75%. I would say so. 75. Yeah. But I will say sometimes I'll get my idea going and then I will just keep doing that. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. You're right. You tend to miss most of my messages. Okay, to be fair, I get a lot of red messages. Like, I'm just scrolling now. And okay, it goes to there. So the reds tend to blend in a bit. And then you got Hilden over here with the just complete opposite. You know what Jitspo has with unread messages having a background? Yes. I actually have, I think I have that. I do. It's Chatterino. I just never turn it on. See? I never turn it on. I probably should be using this. And then I also need to use part of his overlay app. Oh. See, with this is I gotta really set up. Gotta set it up more. Who did this poll? I can't see polls on this, but who did that poll? Should Kavito try making a 2D game? Just yes, no, yes, no, yes. Let me put my vote in. There we go. Get polled. All right, let's put these reactor particles in. Let's do lab. And then... No, make an FPS. We made an FPS. Kinda. Sorta. We made one. Oh dear. Oh, oh my lord, hang on. Oh my lord. Oh. It's beautiful. Boom. Should just make a 3PS. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did we get 36 votes there? We don't even have 36 people in the stream. That's not possible. Oh, Sammykins contributed 15 points. Ah, I see. I see. Crazy. I mean, listen, never say never. Never say never. We'll say, yeah, never say never. But no, not anytime soon. Oh, what is this? Could not find type hitbox. Why can you not find type hitbox? That exists. Hit. Why does type hitbox not exist? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Someone shuffled his files. Wait. That's not... Oh, what the heck? Why is it gray? But that's not gray. This one's gray. Reload the project. Oh. Kiddo may have just freaked out. Ah. It realized there's too strong of particles going on. We turned on the particle accelerator. It started throwing things, going crazy. Oh dear. Hitbox. Holy moly. Parse error. Could not find hitbox. Goo ball. What's wrong with our goo ball? Goo ball. Hitbox. Yeah, hitbox exploded. Move the file elsewhere and move it back. Where is hitbox? Oh, it doesn't exist. What? It's right here though. But when I search for it, it doesn't exist. I've never had these kind of issues. Show it in the file system. I can't. I'm trying to. I could be in debug. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It doesn't exist. Right click it. Doesn't show it. A, B, C, D, F, G. It doesn't, it's not there. It's Alt F4. That's probably gonna work. I'm gonna try this. Oh, there it is. Let's just resave it. And now we reload the project. I spent the last hour and a half chasing my friend's dog that ran away. Oh, crazy. What? It... Does this refresh it? Might have been delisted from the project file. Yeah, it doesn't show up when I type in hitbox. Hitbox. It's so strange. Just to redo the whole project. Don't say this. Don't say this. Thank Lord this project is killed. No, whoa, whoa, ironic. No, no, no. Don't say that. Maybe the file will show up in version control. That's a good question. I forgot. We use version control. Only 62 changes since the last time we committed. Hitbox. Just a UID was removed. Let's see. Filter hit. Yeah, just a UID. Try renaming the file in your file manager. Or is it in git ignore? Oh. There shouldn't be anything in my git ignore besides like the default Godot. This thing. Import, export, translation, mono data, mono crash. Yeah. Ignore the git ignore. Oh, it's because of the UID. Ah, so if I just undo that change. Okay. Aw. Restore the UID file. I don't think that's restoring it. Maybe I just need to reactor shaders. Let's commit that and see what happens. I can always pull it back. Hitbox. It's weird that it doesn't show up. Yeah. Does it use UIDs for it? Go in your Windows file manager and move the file around. Yeah. I remember seeing it. Boom. And it would be under enemy components. Yep, here they are right here. Just rename it. Oops, I opened it. There we go. Hip box. There we go. I don't know what it's gonna try to open it with, but remove the UID as well. Edit back to normal. Hip box. No? Reload it. No, I was trying to change to Gooball. I don't know what happened either. It's so strange. So strange. Yeah, no, it's still not. I wonder if I could save as. See, it shows up here, but it doesn't show up in the. Let's override it. hitbox. Showing file system, and it can't. So yeah, let's try moving it out. Let's cut it. Paste it. File not found. Gonna go to sleep. Good night, Tebow. Appreciate the help. Have a great one. We shall figure this out. It's not been found in the file system. Got it. Paste it. Let's try deleting the UID. I mean, I could just remake this, right? And then... let's see... am I going... it's just disappearing. Wait, where's the... where'd the enemy stuff go then? Wait, what? What is going on? Oh no. Debug enemy GD. Hitbox. Okay, what if I just do this? I just delete it, but I don't know why enemy's not showing up. Let's try this. Let's close it out. Boom. Okay, keep you open. Close you. Boom. 4.5.1. That's ironic. I used to hate UE's reference system because it would load a bunch of stuff into memory every time you moved or renamed assets. Prevented things from randomly crafting themselves. Yeah. Very strange. Tim, how you doing? Welcome in. How goes the game dev? We are, we're dealing with a slight issue. Just a slight, tiny little issue, where we are currently working on trying to make a smaller game. And we got a particle accelerator going in our laboratory right here. These beautiful things, thanks to Tebow. And all of a sudden, our one of our most important scripts, our hitbox and our enemy stuff, decided to disappear. And I'm not sure why it decided to disappear. So yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble. We can't hit play or do anything right now. But take my word for it, the game's looking pretty cool. You just gotta trust me on that. There's we got some grappling mechanics with some goo. Fought against kerning and the text issues deep in my custom engine. Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh, okay. We've learned that Godot is not showing this. This folder right here, this enemy folder, isn't here. Let's rename it to enemy. Okay. I renamed the folder. drag it into the project. Oh, I dragged it into debug. That was a mistake. It didn't do anything in the first place. Anyways, our game is about what is our game about? Yeah, you shoot a gooey grappling hook, you swing around the map, and then you destroy scientists trying to catch you. You can shoot a bouncy goo ball, you can swing and slam into the ground. Super cool, super fun, super juiced up. Except none of this is working anymore. None of it. It's all gone. Oh no, our scientist is gone too. But his stuff is still here. Remove it from the directory, reload the project, re-add it by dragging and dropping in Godot. Okay, we can do that. Nobody look at the desktop. We don't need to look at it. Drag it out, move to desktop. Bam. Go to Godot. And then save. Did my one good deed for today and I'm going to sleep. Good night, Session Bar. Have a great one. Alright. And now I just close the project. Same thing. 4.5.1. Bam. Ooh. Project fun. Oh, good. Now it's trying to find it. And it's like, oh no, all of your enemy stuff's gone. This is good. This is good. Yeah. Oh, they're in here. What? Bungalow! Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? We are... Oh dear. Okay. Now we gotta take the thing and put it in the thing. Okay. We go like this, and then we do... Oh. I made it to a stream, but as soon as it loads, he raids out. Whoa. That's rough. Network-related stuff. Ooh, that's always fun. I heard rumorings of you messing up your project. I'm here for salt. It's, listen, something happened and we don't know what. And are we gonna fix it? Of course we will. We just gotta put this folder in the folder, and then we click this, and then we reload the project. And now it's gonna work. Problem solved. We can showcase the game. Everything's gonna work. No problems whatsoever. No parsing errors. Okay. Happy little trees. Yeah. This is a happy little mistake. Huh. And it's weird because the enemy folder is in here, but it doesn't show up in the game. Can you roll back an older version of the project? Managed to get an epic shader working and then the game exploded. Yeah, it was too... Delete all duplicates from the debug folder? I don't think we have any. Let me check. Oh, wait. What the heck? Abilities. So let's look for net. We do have the net projectile and it's in the Blender folder. Oh, because it's the blend one there. That's not the scene. Check in version control, see what happened. It just said that we added all of it. Very strange. Huh. Don't fix it too quick. I want to enjoy the pain, but I have to run for a bit. Lurk. I appreciate the lurk in the raid. Can you like commit before everything broke? I could. I think I can. That's gonna be rough though, because everything broke here. Before, this is the commit, but the commit had, no, we can't. I think I know. If only committed more often. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. Okay, let's see. Enemy folder. There is this. Some of the stuff we put in, like the twist and stuff, is in here for some reason. And why are we looking to res that? Res? Twist object. Oh, wait a sec. I think I know what's wrong. Particles. GD shader. Oh, why is there copies in here? Let's just delete all of this. All of this. Yeah. I wonder if that's the issue. And now, reload. What if it got broken by the existence of different projects in Godot? I don't think there's two different ones. Maybe there's a reference to two. Okay. Detected another project.godot on debug enemy. Oh, it did. In debug enemy, it's detecting another project. We got the enemy folder back though. Okay, hang on. That's what's going on. Debug, it's detecting another project.godot. Because there's another enemy folder in here? Did you copy everything? No, I only copied the select things. It's saying that there's a project in here. I wonder if it's an enemy. Ah. Huh. But why is there an enemy folder in debug, an enemy folder outside of debug? Let's delete this one. There we go. Okay. Now, project reload. That's when you moved to debug accidentally 5 minutes ago? Yeah. Let's try this out. Okay. Net projectile with parse error. Hitbox GD with parse error. Hitbox hides a global script class. So there's another hitbox somewhere. We do have our hitbox GD right here. Here it is. Wait. Just clear it, and then they don't exist. There's two scripts calling the same class. Right, but what are they? Hit. Box? No? That must be it. Let's hit play on like the lab. Oh! We did it. It's fixed. Holy moly. Oh my lord. Anywho, here's the particle accelerator thing. Looking super nifty, super cool. We can change the colors and whatnot. This was some stuff we were working on. Let me go to the other scene though. Oh. What are you? Enemy slash. Huh. Let's just do that. This should be deleted though. So let's go to the show in file system. It won't. Wait. No, this is the right one though. There's two. Oh, there's lowercase and uppercase. Oh. Remove the capitalized? No. We need to... The capitalized is the only one in here. We need to remove the lowercase one. This guy. Let's just close all. You're doing the file explorer. And I'm looking for... What am I looking for? There's one project. Okay, so there's just not a lowercase enemy folder. Right, that's what I was saying. Okay. Now let's reload. You can search like type Godot. Yeah. But it wasn't showing up in that search though. That was the issue. Okay, now we got issues here. In the debug goo stuff. What do we have here? Gooball? Hitbox. So now Hitbox doesn't exist. Sheesh, this is a mess. Tell me about it. Hit? There it is. Oh. Okay, so this one's real. Project, reload. Time for the next game. No. We came so close. We're almost done with this game. We're almost there. Okay. Now there's another error. Enemy components hitbox with parse error. Abilities net projectile parse error. See you at the forge later. Gotta sleep? Sounds good, Hilda. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. We have ads starting in 2 seconds. Let me go walk in a circle real quick. I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna truck on the words, heading to level 3, see if we can beat it. But I'll be right back, and then we'll fix this. We'll fix it. Easy. We'll fix it. It'll be good. The game will be great. We can show it off. We can do some things with it. It'll work. It'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Yep, for sure. 100%. Guaranteed. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Boom. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom. Alright, let's turn these words off. Boom. Bird. No bird API. What the heck? Imagine. Okay. Hitbox is hiding a global script again. And then... why? Birds aren't real. We got the enemy. Components. Hitbox. Okay, that one's fine. What about in here? No, it's in like RoboLegs, no. Autoloads, no. Assets, maybe it's in assets? Let's go back to the File Explorer. Debug. There shouldn't be, yeah, there's no hitbox. You just go into the Wilds File Manager and delete the whole project, the windows. I'm not deleting the whole project. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. He's determined to do this the hard way. No, we're doing this the easy way. Just go into the Windows File Manager and search for Hitbox. Hitbox. Okay. There's a bunch. There's the UID, and then there's folding for config files. I don't know what these are. These are in the editor. What do these things do? I'm clicking them, they're not doing anything. Unfolded. I don't know what that means. Should probably roll back to a commit before things broke. That's not an option. That's not an option, CSLR. I didn't commit enough today. I didn't commit as often as I should have. And so that's not an option. Not trying to lose 7 hours of work. Pull items from broken commit to bring them to modern. That sounds terrible though, because the things that we worked on were like moving the scenes around and coloring things and putting textures, and that would have to grab the whole scene thing. Let's figure this out. Enemy spawner. There's no... Oh. Okay, that's the prototype material. That's fine. It's saying there's an issue with net projectile hides a global script. Net projectile. How does this hide a global? Hides a global script. Wait. No. Oh, there's 2 net projectiles. Because it's still showing the small enemy. The lowercase enemy. But lowercase enemy, we don't see it anywhere. So where is it? Like in theory, I could just delete this. But where is that lowercase enemy folder? It doesn't show up. Close that file in the script editor. Yeah, see, it doesn't want to save. Discard. Okay, I think I have an idea. So this one shouldn't be a problem anymore then. No, it still is. Boom. Close it. But okay, now it doesn't do it. Close it. Now it does. Hides a global. Reload. Hitbox hides a global. And with the lowercase enemy, it's still saying res lowercase enemy exists, but we don't see it. I think there's a thing to reload all your UIDs, right? Is it hidden directory? That's a good question. I don't know how to show them. View. Show. No, we're showing hidden items. But we don't see it. What if I just rename this back to enemy? Okay. Reload. It says the warning has an invalid UID using the text path instead. Okay, when I rename it, now it's trying to get the big enemy. So it's a UID error. There's UID files somewhere. Let's go UID. What if I just clear the cache .bin? Well, we probably just see which ones it is, right? .uid. Okay. Hitbox. This is in lowercase enemy components, which we now have. Yeah. Let's see if there's another hitbox somewhere. Nope, there's no more hitbox anywhere. Net projectile is the other one. Net projectile in lowercase enemy. Is anything in uppercase enemy? Is there any net projectiles anywhere? No. There's enemy projectile. Enemy. No, I'm not seeing any copies. Okay, yes, I did that check myself. UID cache does store text paths for UIDs. Might be that. Give it a sec. Okay. Textures, resources, debug. There's nothing in here. Oh, don't edit it like that? Don't just delete it? I assumed you said text, so I was like, oh, I'll just delete it. It's too hard to read legibly? No, it isn't. Do a control F? Yeah. Enemy. Here we go. Match case. Can't find any enemy. Okay. Let's try hit box. That's the reference to the hitbox from the net projectile. Wait, are you editing binary files with a text editor? Bad idea. I told not to. He's doing it anyways. I'm just looking. Taking a little peek. Nothing crazy. But it's not even like it has the uppercase enemy in here anymore. That's the weird part. Remove .godot. Remove the whole .godot folder? Wait. What are these foldings? And why does it do that? There we go. Close the project, remove .godot. Is purely cache data. Oh. So then .godot. You're saying delete it. Remade on project load. Okay. I'm trusting this. Here we go. .godot, delete. Move it if you're uncomfortable. Nope. I'm just deleting it. Full-blown delete. Okay, let's go Godot. And this one. Maybe some import data? I don't care about that. I don't think I touched any import data. Okay. Import files are things that exist in Godot? Gotcha. It's still looking for uppercase enemy net projectile. Holy moly. Class net projectile hides in a global script uppercase enemy, but uppercase enemy doesn't exist. Net projectile failed to load script, but it says this exists, but when we look for it, it doesn't exist. Net projectile scene. Here it is, and it's saying it hides a global. So we click into it, and here it is. Let's close. No. And it goes away. It's like it's saying it's not hiding it anymore. Debug target dummy resource invalid UID. Using text path instead, components hitbox. Okay. What's in the file explorer? Let me do this. Same things that are in here, it looks like. Delete every UID file. Good thing you have Git commits with good increments and commit messages, right? Yeah, totally. Of course. Listen, I'm a professional game developer. If I just delete the UIDs, is that gonna cause any issues? I thought there was a way to just reload UIDs. You lose existing paths if using UIDs for node references, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't do that in the first place. Because I'm smart. Never use UIDs, they're garbage. I don't like them. I don't like them. Okay. They have their purpose, and I'm using them for that purpose. What is their purpose? Besides being terrible and evil and ruining projects. Why are UIDs garbage? Because they cause these issues. That's why. A reference to the script that isn't path dependent. That's just called organize your folders, right? That's just called Klobby, I think you mean IUD. IED. Nope, not an IED. It's not an IED, that's a bomb. That's a bomb. Don't get that confused. You can move files around. It won't require changing the path in the file. Okay, so if I just delete every... You're trying to blow it up. They do work. UID. Oh, that's UIS. UID. So if I just delete all of these, every single one of these, we'll be chilling. Just boom, boom. Delete, right, just delete all of them, including the bin file. Let's close the project first. All right, here we go. Boom. Boom. What? I can't find them. What? They're deleted? Oh, they are. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, ghost files. They're coming back from the dead. They don't want to be deleted. Because they know they're in such a great project. They're like, I can't miss out on this opportunity. Missing UID. Okay, good. Good. We don't want the UID. So how do we give them UIDs now? Because I think that's important, right? It already did, but it's saying that it's missing. I guess it just gives it a new one. Oh, recreated. I see. Say less. Say less. I didn't read that. So now, if I press play... Oh! Let me go. Let me go. There we go. Dodge that one. Oh! Bam! It all works. Woohoo! We're good. Project saved. Let's go. Easy. Not, see, like I said, not a single problem. It's just all part of being a professional game developer. And yep. Why I should use Get Better? Why you should clean UID cache once in a while? Make a commit right now. That's a good idea. That's a swell idea. Okay. We hate UIDs. Fixed everything that broke. Boom. There we go. We hate UIDs. We don't like them. We're not good. We don't like them. And Klobby, don't you worry. All of these streams are uploaded to YouTube directly. We're on YouTube right now, streaming to YouTube. Don't you worry. Whew. Press the Copilot button. Oh, do I have that? I don't have the Copilot button, actually. I don't have it. I didn't enable it. I disabled it, actually. There's a way to re-enable it. Scrub doesn't even have Copilot button. What the heck? Are you still alive? I am Vongo. Hi. Hello, Vongo. What happened? Listen, Vongo, we don't need to discuss what just happened. Professional game development happened. That's what happened, Vongo. Professional game development. Don't you worry about anything else. Don't you worry. Let's check out the lab. I just don't use GitHub Desktop. See, that's a mistake. I think GitHub Desktop is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And, yep. Whoop. Git CLI is better. It doesn't steal my information. Who says GitHub Desktop steals information? That's silly. No way. Definitely no. You think a tech company would steal our information? Really? You think they would take the information and use it for like some weird purpose, like selling it to advertisement agencies, so then they can better understand you as a person and what your habits are, so then they can provide you with ads that are directly targeted for you? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. All the tech companies want your Goose Shader secrets. Git CLI also lets me use an SSH key instead of signing in with an account. That's fancy. That's fancy. All right, here we go. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, look at that arc reactor. Whoa. Look at that reaction. It's happening. That's science right there, folks. Science is indeed happening. Holy moly. I don't have anything to get stolen. Same here, Vongo, so we're chilling. The only thing I got is a good attitude and a positive outlook. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. I think if we make the character bigger and then we extend our goo range, I think this map will work really, really well. Just with the pipes alone. I think so. Boom. Cool. Not gonna lie, I think adding panning normal maps and more admission will make it look even better. You think so? Oh my god, I can raid your channel to someone else because I'm an editor. The troll potential is wild. Sammy, let's not abuse anything. Let's not abuse anything. No. Unfortunately, I can't make a video snippet, but I sent you a screenshot of an example. Oh. Boom. Let's pop it open. A redeem for ending the stream and raiding. Gaming, that's wild. What are you doing with these ideas? Don't put ideas in people's minds. No. So this is a yes and yes? What is this nonsense? That looks cool. So you're saying almost put this as like a second layer to the reactor? We could We could. I can also mess with the colors of the reactor though. And do that. I still have enough for add to game, but I'm saving it. If I truly want no trolling, add something that adds big value. Ooh, I like big value. I do like big value. Why would you want to end Kavino's stream? Exactly, Vongo, exactly. You know, water shader with a spark spray as energy particles. Oh. You can also earn a limited time Crypt Clipper badge by sharing the spookiest clips you find. Just download, export, and clip to social from October 27th to November 2nd to unlock it. Oh. Dude, to Okidokio, you posted the same thing with the exact same missing of you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh can also do a limited time. Yes, indeed. We also have the clipper badges, where if you clip something, like right now, you could get a little badge. A little badge. Diagonal panning with more speed horizontally. Also noise diffuse textures plug into normal maps. Yeah, it's crazy, but it works somehow. We can also mess with this a little bit more. We can. I don't like badges. Says the one with 3 badges on. You want badges and all channel related badges you can get? Trust me. True. Don't call me out like that. Hey, I'm just, listen, we're a team here. We need to be calling each other out on their stuff. Always. Always. Okay. This is the next issue. The next problem to solve. You can see the textures actually in the screenshot. Wait. Oh, yes, I did. I did see those. I did. Boom. Why did you, what? I'm calling you out? I didn't actually, Okidokio. Thank you for asking, no. I did not. I don't. It doesn't happen. Not at all. Totally not. Not yet. Not today. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay, well, after all of that, everything that we did, I think it is time. I think so. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Huge shout out again to Hey Tebow. Let me do that real quick before we leave. Boom, 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 boom. Absolute wizard. Helped us out with getting the particle accelerator accelerating. We fixed it. We broke it. We fixed it. Tomorrow, we got a big day. Tomorrow, we're gonna be spilling goo out of our sewer. The sewer's gonna unleash the goo. It's gonna be great. Ignore what I just said. We're gonna make a thing to get the goo outside. Spam the emotes if you got them. I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one. Adios. Wait. Let me do this. I can't hit the button. Okay. Boop. Boom. One sec, YouTube.
What this look like? What?
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the